Hello everyone, welcome back to Tesla Streams Moral Chan. So, back to the fourth game with us. So we need to go to Brightman since we just got Toadman's weapon and it's good on him. This sort of. I'll get into what I mean by that. Alright, we have this gimmick. We have a light and dark gimmick here. Some enemies will darken the screen, others brighten it. So... oh no. Yeah. That's a dick move to put that thing. Oh, and we have one of the more annoying enemies in here. This totem enemy, which I don't know the name of, but it's really annoying. This is why. And we have these little friendly grasshoppers that we have to ride on. And over death spikes, no less. Ah. And some sort of pachinko robot. Or is it a gotcha robot? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be that. I love this thing. Gives more accurate upwards movement than the Tango Coil can, but unfortunately, it's the only game that, well... oh, stop it with your rapid shots. It has another attack where it will lob a gotcha ball, as they're called, at you, but... and then we have our top-like enemy that revs up at you. Then we have two paths we can go. Right is where you're supposed to be going, but there is secret over here. Ooh, very nice secret at that. So we're up to 3 tanks. Now, there is just enough space to where you can make the jump. It is kind of tight, though. If I can make the jump at all. Come on. Why the fuck? Look, I know I can make this. Yeah, there we go. But you have to be at the teetering edge there to do it. You can also use Rush Coil to get across, but... eh. Don't think wire adapter would be enough since you wouldn't get enough distance to reach over there, sadly. Alright. But it is good for this anyway. Alright, this. Oh, damn it. Well, yeah, that is tight as fuck, that part. Oh, but we're not done yet. Oof. Yeah, that part can be kind of just, eesh. Yeah, if you leave them alive, they can also do that, which is annoying. What the? Really? Okay, way to be a dick, game. Yeah, just try to weave around these as best you can here. Don't worry about the shots, just... yeah. Probably should have kept going, but I was afraid of the shot. Excuse me? I was trying to make a jump there, bitch. Yeah, sometimes they go off early. Like when you touch them, which... That's kind of annoying. Yeah, let's just try going for it. Yeah, you actually have to kill that one, and that's mean. Speaking of mean, here's our Robot Master. He's really annoying. So, remember Flashman? He just seems to want to shoot me. Although he's doing a pretty good job at killing me, so I guess I can't be complaining. Yep, there we go. Yep, he could freeze time too. And unlike Flashman, he has a decent amount of defense, making it take a while to kill him. Unless you use his weakness. Fuck. Yeah, the sheer amount of damage that you take when you run into an enemy in this game is kind of high. You always want to get hit by their shots. Because... yeah, taking full-on body damage is unbearably bad. There's a reason they make it easy to get E-tanks, let's put it that way. I really should use it more often, but... Gut Flash Stopper. But using weaknesses is so useful that most of the time you don't need them. If you're gonna go Buster only, though, you pretty much would be required to have them, however. Unless you're just that damn good at the game. Okay, so we got Flash Stopper. So onwards to Ferroman, who in the notorious Ruby Spears Megman cartoon from way back, Megman said, "Now I've got your power." And Ferroman was so insulted by that, he punched the shit out of him. Which, I just find that hilarious. I wanted to make sure it was working. And we're in a desert. As tempting as it is to jump over the scorpions rather than killing them, that is not very practical. Trust me on that. And you have these annoying bugs that will fly at you from up top. There's not really much you can do about it unless you want to try to use special weapons to constantly kill them, which I don't recommend. Also, they start doing that, where they attack from behind as well. Yeah, go away, please. Okay. Damn it. Haha. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Go away, go away, go away. And we find another secret item. We find the balloon. Okay. And now we're in an underground tomb area. Oh, really, dude? You're gonna be a bitch like that? Fine. Yeah, this part can be a little obnoxious because of all the bats and the platforms that will also shoot at you because they're a dick and way to tease me, game. Yeah, your jumps have to be pretty precise here, but it's not too bad all things considered. We've certainly been through worse. And we have random mummy robots now. Okay. Then we'll go in and out of these invisible doors. And then try to come back with more mummy heads to attack you with. They're not too bad though, we're already at the end. Now, Pharaoh Man, tragically, is one of the easier robot masters to deal with if you can set him up just right. He is normally kind of annoying though, since he will jump around and attack you, and charge up his attack to do super damage. You can beat him Buster only, but he is often regarded as one of the harder ones to do that with. Even harder than Bright Man, just because of how powerful his attacks are, and how dodging them sometimes can feel awkward. But Bright Man's weapon can trivialize them, though. And I did it wrong. Damn it. Mash the button. Yep, this is the fight, alright. Yep, it's mash the button and mash the button some more. It's kind of sad how much easier he is with this weakness. God. Pharaoh Shot. It's another one that can charge up. Alright. Pharaoh Shot is, I believe, Ringman's weapon. I mean, weakness. Yep, okay. That's what I thought. So you're next, dude. Ringman. Now, your stage is all kinds of fun right here. Yeah, these platforms here. These rainbow-colored platforms here, yeah, they suck. I'm just saying. And then we have Rings, but also the nickname Saturn Seekers, which I actually will call them because Saturn Seeker sounds like a much better name than Ring, so... Oh, fuck. Yeah, the freaking shot. Get on the damn ladder, Roll, come on. Jeez, I'm in a hurry here. Yeah, you've got to be really quick here. Because oftentimes they are in very bad positions where you give no choice but to take a hit at times. Oh my god. And now it's dark. And now we have Hippo Platter. He's a hippo, it's not a platter. Name makes sense. He's actually a really annoying mid-boss, since you can't even hit him. Unless you lower the platter to where your shots can reach. But you also have to deal with his attacks too, and that's really annoying. But we got him. Oh, and wait, never mind, I just realized, okay. Ooh, I want that. Can I have? I also want that down there. Ooh, try to trip me up. Aha! Managed to jump through, so I don't have to backtrack. Good. Now, they will only drop you if they're in the middle of their recovery. I mean, if they're not in the middle of their recovery. Otherwise, you're fine. And now we have a second mid-boss in this stage. Really? Called Wappa, I believe his name is. Yeah, this guy's kind of annoying since there's most of the fight you can't hit him. Only when he gets when he takes the protective rings off. Thankfully, as long as you're pretty far away from him, you can avoid damage most of the time. And we have a mid-boss yet again, another Hippo Platter. Okay, that fight went a lot better than last time, at least. Alright. Come on. There we go. I'll take it. For this stage, you want all the health you could fucking get. And more of these assholes. Terrific. Yeah, you gotta be on the ball with these bitches. Okay. They may look different, but they're all the same. And, oh my god, no, 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 why are you here? Okay. I was trying to hit you, but my shot just whiffed. Thank you. Fuck, I would really have rather had that. Yeah, Rome Mithril's no damage buster only run of the stage was hell. Oh my god. That's mean. That is really mean, game. What's also mean is a close quarters encounter with Wappa. Yeah, this fight is very unpleasant. Almost got him. There we go. Okay. So now we're at Ringman himself. He's not that hard, not once he gets patterned down. Oop, and I screw it. Yeah, I screwed up right from the start. Great. Yeah, there we go. Oh, really? Oh, I see, okay. So... you quickly jump over it and then move closer. Ugh. But then you wait a second, got it. He does the same thing each time, so once you get the pattern down, he's really not that bad. Wait, really? So it's different depending on where you're standing? Okay, I know this guy's not that hard, I just keep screwing up the attack dodging. Oh, come on. This should not be this hard. Why am I having issues? Okay, there we go. Although... why do I keep throwing this up? This guy is not that hard. I can usually do it no damage. For some reason, though, I'm having issues with him. Okay. Save state right here. I need to do some a little bit of practice here, I guess. Why do I keep throwing this up? Why? Okay. Okay, it's very quick jumps. That's what I'm doing wrong. That first ring is actually the the hardest. Now what happened? Seriously. Yeah, it's like it went upwards. Forget it. I'm not gonna try to be fancy anymore. He's really not that hard, I just apparently suck at dodging the attack. Although, that didn't used to be the case. I used to be really good at him. Wonder what happened. Getting old. Okay, now I'm mostly able to do it now, but man, that timing is a lot harsher than I remember it. But yeah, what you're supposed to do is use a charged up Pharaoh shot. The problem is that it's... the problem is that charging... a shot while dodging something precise like this? Yeah, not the easiest thing in the world to do. No. I really should have waited until this part to do this. At least they can't cancel you out of it. So at least that's something. Okay. Really? Whatever. You know, hold on. I was wanting to see if you could slide, but I don't think you can. Nope, okay. I'm curious. Does this work? Yes, but it doesn't really damage him much. But if you were very wise in using it, you could probably do some damage to him before... Oh, it's distance themed. I see. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, for a minute there I thought... Okay, it's not foolproof, but... Yeah, it's hard to hit him that way, but yeah, if you're about midway... Ugh, damn it. Yeah, it's hard to jump over that second boomerang if you're trying to do that, though. Hitting him becomes twice as difficult if you're doing that. I mean, it's possible, it's just, you really gotta be quick on your feet. It is better than doing the double jump, though. Okay, so yeah, that's technically how you're supposed to do it. Really? How come now all of a sudden it's... Yeah, how come all of a sudden now it's seeing me on the way back? Okay. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit easier. But yeah, that fight's not exactly as easy to learn as I thought. Like, once you know what you're supposed to do, it's easy, but actually learning the timing there can be quite tricky. Oh well. So we only have one more left. Dustman. Up and downs. I hate you. Yeah, just take that from the shield attackers if you have to, but... Oh. Got 4 total lives now. That's helpful. If you're feeling gutsy, you can... Okay, I don't think there's anything over here, but... Nope. Not this time. I think we found those secrets that are in the game, so... Also, I've yet to show off what the balloon adapter does. Oh. So it's like the... No. No, we're not doing that. For a fact. There we go. Randomly forming blocks. Great. Ugh. These gyro enemies look like they're going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, especially since Roll doesn't seem to be hitting them. Go away. Slow down isn't helping. Fuck you! I do not have proper positioning to deal with you, bitch. Please. Yes. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, Eddie. Oh god, a trash compactor sequence. These are never fun. This will be the first of many in future games, including the X games, which I'll probably play at some point, but I'm just gonna tell you right now I'm not as big with the series overall as I am the classic series, especially with Roll-Chan. I'm sorry, I just don't think they're as good. I think a lot of that has to do with the core design of the games, though. Oh, they're getting lower. Great. You know what that's going to end up meaning. Lots of CC abuse, that's what. No. I do not know how I survived that. I am not going to question it. Okay. That was a near thing, but... You are not hitting me, bitch. What's this? A med, okay. A med that takes multiple hits. Thankfully, your shots are much easier to dodge than normal. Okay. Okay, we're at the boss. Good. We're just gonna take the death so that we're at full health. Because I am on the verge of death here. Time to get out our handy rings. And time to clog up this guy's dust part. Now, much like some other bosses in this game, he can have invincibility frames. Yeah, when he's breathing stuff into his little vacuum dust part. When he's shooting his weapon, he actually can be damaged, so that's when you should do it. Oh, come on. Quit using that. I can't hurt you. There we go. He's not too bad Buster only, but the fact that he's invincible most of the time, much like a couple other bosses, is just annoying as fuck. But with that, we beat the final one and got Dust Crusher. It's decently powerful, but kind of a heavy attack. Now we have Dr. Cossack himself. So, let's see. How many tanks do I have, exactly? Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that. Let's get a few more. Really? Give me extra lives, huh? I mean, Skullman stage is pretty simple and all, but... It really feels like the ideal first aid. Oh my god. Extra lives out the ass here. Yeah, fuck you. Thanks, Eddie. Okay, can't slide under you guys. E-tank. I don't think I got that on my first time through, actually. Why? Well... May as well, right? Okay. I am curious. Will this destroy the shield attackers? No. It will not. Does anything kill them? Well, I mean... No? No? Come on, nothing pierces their shields? Could have sworn something did. Sort of. Okay. Still a bit finicky when dealing with them, though. You do get plenty of it. Haha. Very useful. You cannot take a shortcut to deal with this. Trust me, I tried. There is nothing you can do about that. So you're gonna have to take the long route, but... The ring boomerang is one of the stronger weapons you can use in this game. The fact you can get 2 E-tanks per trip here is amazing, though. Oh, come on. Really? I'm that low on health? Really? Is the Mecha Buster the only thing that can do that? Yep. Yeah, just in case. Because they have been getting a lot of lives lately, I'd like to hold on to them. Thankfully, you do not have to fight the bosses again. I'll get one more. That should be enough, you'd think. I mean, I'm sure I'll be getting some throughout the fortresses, but... I've always been one to always come prepared, though, because I remember my first experience with Mega Man 9. Anyone remembers that? Yeah, I didn't come with a whole bunch of E-tanks at the time, because with my experience, I didn't really need to use all that many of them, but... Oh my god. That Wily Fortress made me regret that decision, let me tell you. I think I'm a little better at dealing with it now, but I'd like you to keep in mind, when it's your first time going through that, you're making a lot of clumsy mistakes, and the game will make you pay for it. Ah, thought it was going to come down from below. Hehe. The fact that it pierces and does a lot of damage, too. It kind of feels like a slightly weaker version of the boomerang weapon from the Castlevania series. In that it comes back to you and does a lot of damage. Yeah, we have 6 E-tanks. That should be enough for this game. enemy that can't be killed without the new Roll Buster. That is fucking hell. And there we go, we're ready. Time to bring the fight to Dr. Cossack himself. Yep, you can know where he's from, alright? Oh my god. This would be seen so offensive nowadays. Oh my god, really? Really? Right at the start? Bullshit placement. How are you even supposed to properly deal with that? Oh my god, this part. I need to get rid of the up and down so I can make the damn... Or forget it. That is mean, man. Why is it so hard to hit you? It's like my shots go right through you most of the time. I knew that was gonna happen. At least I got a checkpoint. Believe it or not, I think this is probably the hardest Fortress stage of the whole game, really. Just because of the annoying as fuck slippery footing, the up and downs, the fucking atrocious. Oh, charge shots pierce through enemies. Okay, I should have remembered that. Of course, they're not lining up well. Oh, and of course they would put an up and down there too, just to fuck with you. So, got balloon adapter? This would be a good time to use it. That or use Tango Coil, one of these. Other? Really? Come on. Oh, are you serious? Clampers. At least this hit is almost over. Okay, so... this is not so bad. Good, full health. We're at the boss. Okay, so rings, got it. There we go. Okay, so... we have the second stage now, and it's actually not that bad. Not by comparison, at least. And yeah, I might want to keep my stuff filled up as much as possible going through this place. Not that that's gonna be hard to do. Skulls, huh? Looks like you were inspired by Dr. Wily with your designs, at least some of them. Come on. Gonna go in save state and go for it. Wait, really? Okay. Now we have this part. Thankfully, this fight turned out as a death. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Really? I don't know if you can do that in this game or not. No, you can't. In one of the fan games, like one of the ROM hacks, you can use Ring Wrench Open to attract items, but unfortunately, or lure items in, but you can't do that in this game. Son of a bitch. What? Okay. Alright, so we're full on everything but that and that, so I may as well. Oh, you fucker. Oh, come on. Get. There we go. Okay. I still don't think it's as bad as the first one, because at least you're not doing with instant dash shit every couple of seconds. Oh, really? That still hit me. Shouldn't have. Why is that able to hit me? Oh my god. How hard are they gonna make that to get to? Okay, not as bad as I thought. More barricades, huh? Let me guess. Yeah, not as much. Not worth it. Okay, so we have another boss. Believe it or not, wire adapter is the easiest method if you can time it right. If I can. Okay, so this core thing is pretty fascinating. Huh. Hey. I'm not noticing that's getting multiple hits off on him, though. Yeah, I'll just go with the other weakness, which is the Dust Crusher. I'd say as I equip Ring. Whoa. Okay. I'm not doing too hot here. Damn it. Yeah, this boss is kind of cheap. The fact that he's not treated like a normal boss is one thing, but Okay, at least I'm doing a lot better this time around. But yeah, this boss feels a lot more as just something that would probably be in the X series. Something with a very annoying pattern that you have to learn to work around. Thing is, those games also offered you many upgrades that make those types of fights easier, whereas in the classic series, not so much, honestly. They give you E-Tank, sure, but again, I hate the idea that there are bosses that are meant to be just there to drain your resources. The idea behind that seems kind of stupid. This is the last game that really has bosses that I feel were designed in such a manner, though. And pretty much every one after this, the bosses, I think, are much better designed with how you fight them, and none of them really consider welcome too much, unless it's the final boss. Okay, but let's see here. So for the next boss, we're gonna need either Ring Boomerang or Drill Bomb. Okay, so there's two options you can use for this one. Alright. Oh god, auto scroll. Forgot about this. I don't think it's all that bad, though. Just be careful not to rush it too much. It is a very slow auto scroller, so like you do have time to really plan your jumps. Although I could really have lived without this stupid freaking armored shooter things, whatever they're called. I do not like them. Okay, so I'm only really missing Dust Crusher as a main weapon, and a little bit of Rush Coil. I mean Tango Coil. Damn it! What the fuck? That should have been enough to kill him. Ugh. Okay. Wait, really? That's not enough to kill you. That is. Okay. There may be something used to kill those, otherwise that'd be bullshit. Like, come on. That would be me having to take damage. Okay, we're back to the auto scroll. Like what little life I can get here. Also, when that ROM hack, the Ring Boomerang can also absorb health from enemies too. It didn't matter though, because it was, I believe, called Recommended Constancy, and it was really fucking hard. As most Mega Man ROM hacks were back in the day, before actual decent fan games of the Mega Man series were made that actually showed how to design a game right. Seriously. I don't know if I'm going to care about that or not. Yeah, how am I supposed to get that? I don't think you can, not without, like, wait. Is it possible to even do that? Oh, I guess you can get it that way. Interesting. Exploit, I guess? Well, I'm maxed on E-tanks at the very least. So, boss time. First, let's see what this boss is like. It's either a drill bomb or a charged Pharaoh shot. Okay. Oh, fuck. You get knocked off once, that's it. Wow, that's cheap. Really? Okay, yeah, I'm safe staying here, because this is actually really bad. Really? I think I'd be better off using this. Oh. Oh, it does come up here, though. Yeah, I think I'd rather use this, though, to be fair, since I can always hit the boss. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't care if it only does 1 damage. I don't like the idea of having to wait for him to come up here. Thank you. Now, you can aim the Pharaoh shot, even when it's fully charged. But still, that doesn't sound like a very fun thing to do. Oh. Multiple pathways, huh? If you're gonna give that to me. Drill's lost the most. Oh, I can't believe I made that. Okay, dive, I guess? Okay. I hate you. I hate you guys so much. At least I got rid of one of them from the screen. Don't need the E-tank. I will really love it when we eventually get to the games that have the energy balancer, so I don't have to constantly switch weapons when I know if an energy is close by. I will say for the record, I also like the idea of the energy saver, which lets you basically use half the weapon energy for specific weapons, which is nice. Use it for this, I guess. And for this, I can refill... Dive? Yeah, dive missile. Yeah, there's no way avoiding damage there.
Is that a chick?
I said roll. I think I missed an alternate pathway, but whatever. Yeah, forget getting that. These are nice little skull regenerator if you want to farm on items. How long will this take? That's weapon energy. I don't really need that much. Would like life energy. And you're not giving life energy. Not often, anyway. A few more times. Yeah, forget it. And here's another one. And we're at the boss anyway. The weakness for this one is the Dust Crusher. Time to take on Dr. Cossack himself. Okay. Okay, I was wondering if you were going to move.
Got you already.
And he's in what looks like a large gachapon machine from Japan. Interesting. A large gachapon machine that can fire blasters. Yeah, he sometimes tries to catch you with the crane, but as long as you slide, that shouldn't ever happen. Oh, what's this? Cutscene? Who are you? Please roll, don't. My father is not really evil. Dr. Wily took me hostage and forced my father to fight you, of course. Can't have any of these games without Dr. Wily being involved. Please roll. Don't hurt my father anymore. Hilinka. Father. Bro, forgive me. No problem. Okay, that's different. Roll! Hey, hi, Rock. Give us the coordinates to Wily Space. That's different, the way they designed that. Because I don't think Roll ever showed up in Eggman's version. I mean, I could go back and look, but I don't think she did. Yep, we have 2 castles to go through in this game, not 1. Oh, did you come in here because you needed something?
Yeah, to cook so we can eat.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, we have another castle to go through. That will have to wait. Because we gotta go take care of dinner. Be back in a little bit. I mean, it's not that I don't understand what they were attempting to go for with um, Mega Man powered up when it came to roll. I mean, having someone who's melee themed in that game made some amount of sense, and I understand that they were trying to really give them a lot of fan service when it comes to roll for people who are fans of her. Hence why she got a whole bunch of, like, unlockable costumes and stuff that were seasonal. I get that, but here's the thing about that. I kind of wish that the costumes had slightly different tweaks to gameplay. Because, in essence, they were just palette swaps, more than anything. All her weapons kind of had the same kind of melee attack, and the melee attack really needed to be stronger than it was, because, honestly, I didn't think it was that great. It was okay-ish in terms of damage, but, like, you had to get up close and personal to use it, though, and I never really felt like it was as effective as other people's weapons were. It just didn't feel well designed, and I get the feeling that they probably didn't put much thought into the gameplay side of things, more the fan service. And the fan service was good, I won't deny that, but gameplay should have been better, though. And I can't help but feel she still got the short end of the stick compared to her brother. He gets a whole bunch of different weapons he gets to use in the game, whereas she just gets one attack, and it's really kind of a dangerous one to use. I wouldn't mind her being melee if at least she had something else too. Maybe a weaker but more ranged option that she could use. Like again, the whole point is that she's a cleaner robot, right? Well, you have a lot of tools you could use in regards to this. Hell, even the Roll-Chan people would think of things more creative than this. Like possibly using her broom as kind of like a witch's broom where she can fly on it. They thought about bringing Tango in and making her tougher by allowing her to fly and stuff. And sometimes even increase her power output. And they also thought about the fact that, like her brother, she could be adjusted to be a fighting robot. How cool would it be if she was half cleaner robot, half fighter? I mean, that would be a very interesting idea, especially if they made her more of a speedster than her brother. Because God knows, the classic series has never been known for high-speed movement. So having her be a speedier but less durable option would have been great. Sadly, we never really got that. Now, Make a Good Mega Man Level 2 was great because you had a lot of costumes you could unlock that all had the same basic gameplay. But on top of that, if you unlocked the cheat mode, you could actually unlock special features. What was one of those features? Well, there's this one stage that whose gimmick was that the place was exploding, so Thunder Light has to unlock the speed inhibitor with Mega Man's core unit. That allows him to run faster before a short amount of time to get out of the stage. Well, they decided, what would be cool is if that inhibitor was disabled for every stage, not just that one. AKA unlock a faster option to run with. And I did that. As a matter of fact, I do it every time I play the game. I already have the cheat mode unlocked when I start a new game. Thankfully, the cheat mode can be used even on new game files. And yeah, I enjoy the faster movement. It offers so many options to play that game because you're able to get away with shit. You're able to get away with shit you wouldn't be able to get away with normally, and I love that. I'm not saying you can sequence break stages or anything, but it can allow you to definitely get away with more shit than you could under normal circumstances, especially during boss fights. Like being able to attack their weak point and quickly getting out of the way before you get hit, possibly. And I'm like, yeah, this feels nicer. You see, I was complaining about the X series when it came to having a dash. And it's not because the dash itself was bad. Now, the dash was fine, fun even, but it wasn't designed well within the Core X gameplay. Many times I found myself just taking hits from enemies because the camera was not zoomed out enough to where you could see enemies coming that far ahead of time. And when you're dashing all the time, it's very easy to accidentally run into a flying enemy that's making a beeline for you. Especially in the first game, because there's these little smiley face robots that literally, whose purpose is to dash into you, laugh about it, and then fly off. Kind of like troll robots. And when you're dashing, it is borderline impossible to dodge an attack from those. In Make a Good Mega Man Level 2, I never felt like this was ever a problem. I could see enemies ahead of time, and as such, it was easier to plan around going fast. Definitely showed why they, like the fans, definitely were much better at designing this kind of thing than the head creative team would be with the X games. Now, I'm not going to blame Keiji Inafune and his team. I'm sure they were probably working under very tight restrictions, and playtesting all these games more than once probably was not something they had time for, because Capcom has always been a been a bit of a tightwad when it comes to time restraints and crunch time, but still, yeesh, some of those X games was just downright unfair when it came to the obstacles. Especially fucking spikes and death pits. It's like, oh my god, each game has to have at least one area that has some sort of death gimmick that can be very obnoxious towards you. And boy, does it like to exploit that too, especially by the time we get to X3. Not only are the same hazards still present, that was always kind of a pain in the X series, but now they decide to ump the enemy damage up to double what it was last game. So now, most enemies at the beginning can kill you in like 2 or 3 hits, if that. Unless you get some life tanks early on, which, good luck with that. X3 is also notorious for needing very specific weapons to unlock parts of the stage where power-ups are. This includes life tanks, by the way. So, ooh, for a first-time player, X3 is unbearable. And I know what people might say. Well, that's what Zero is for. Fuck you. Zero's not even usable for boss fights. And if he dies so much as once, then you never get to use him again for the whole game. Zero is not the win button, as much as people like to think he is. He is very limited, and unfortunately, he's not that helpful. Really, the biggest thing he has over X is just that he has a longer life bar. Which, considering how damaging enemies are in X3, that doesn't help as much as you'd think. Again, he dies once, you're fucked. Also, if he ever dies, then about halfway through, what was his name? Dr. Doppler? Yeah, Doppler's castle. Then you can't get the super saber for X either. And considering how useful that can be in that place, that's unforgivable, in my opinion. Like, X3 is just a mess. I do not like it. Like, I can handle it since I'm so experienced at it, but I still don't like it. Its core design just sucks. And I know some people will be like, well, I mean, they were tired of X1, X2 being kind of trivial once you unlock all the upgrades. They had to do something. And I'm like, sure, but I think the way they handled it was just bad. It wouldn't have been such a hard thing to swallow if the life tanks were all available from the start. If you could just go to a stage, if you knew where they were, go through the stage and pick some up, whatever. You know, that would have been fine. But locking them behind specific weapons you get from Mavericks did not exactly feel right to me. There are a few you can get, but only if you know where they're at and which stage has them. And if you aren't aware that you need specific weapons to get access to them, you could be looking for ages and not find them. And I'm not even going to get into the armor upgrades and just how annoying those are. Not to mention, there are also specific battle armors you can unlock too in this game that are also needed to unlock very specific areas of the stages, and even unlocking this can be a bit irritating because, again, you need specific Maverick weapons to even do this, and you're not going to exactly know where to go to get this. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mess. I'd say it's probably my least favorite of all of the X games that I've played. I have not played X7. I think it's shit, and I don't think I'd ever want to play it. It is very badly designed. I don't even think people have taken the time to address its issues with like hacks or whatever, just because people would actually have to playtest this game to actually see if the hack works right, and I don't know how many people would actually want to do that. Like, I don't know how many people would have the patience for that, because I've seen Let's Plays of it. It's pretty bad. Like, just, oh my god. Now, is it as bad as X3? Probably, but for different reasons. I would definitely say I wouldn't mind skipping it. X7, I mean. Just because I just think I'd be putting myself through a lot of pain trying to get through that. I wouldn't mind playing X8 though. Instead of playing X7, I think I'll just play Mega Man X Command Mission in its place, because it has a lot of the characters from X7, but honestly they're handled way better in that in terms of plot. People always hate it because it feels like a really shallow RPG title that doesn't really fit the core series, but I actually liked it. Being a turn-based RPG didn't really bother me. I've played lots of turn-based RPGs from action series before, so I'm used to that. And I don't think it's that bad either, the way it was handled. A bit grindy when it comes to the random battle rate, but still, I've played games like Final Fantasy 1 and the various Dragon Quest games. I played Lufia 1 on the Super Nintendo. Like, I'm used to games that have high encounter rates. So, you know, that doesn't really bug me too much. And hey, at least a Command Mission has a fun, unique combat system that tends to keep you engaged for most of the game before it gets tiresome. And I do think that the X combat translates very well to a turn-based RPG system. They did a really great job trying to make every character feel unique in one way or another, which is not easy to do when you're trying to make a turn-based game with very unique gameplay for about 7 characters total, I think. But yeah, let's get back to this. Alright. Got a whole nother castle to go through. And we're starting strong with mats. So, Wily's behind it all, huh? Who would have guessed? Alright. This is Matt the stage, it looks like. Yeah? Kinda. mad ballerina here. Oh, we have a energy, and this might be dangerous to do. I only have one thing that really needs it. Let's see. How bad will this be? Oh, we'll have to go down anyway. Okay, that worked out well then. It's supposed to be a checkpoint room. Oh, we're going underwater. You know what that means. Spikes. As long as you're careful with your jumps, though, it shouldn't be too problematic. Ah, crap. I wish I would have taken advantage of that. Oh, well. Ah. Yeah, tight jumps like that can be a pain. Is this the first time these have shown up in this game? Huh. Okay. Oh my god, really? Okay. I hate it when they put a block right on top of you. You really have no chance to jump on it. And you're not gonna know it's there. Really? Oh, well that worked out. Yay for pushing me up. Alright, so... Feel more Dustman, I guess? So my main weapons are healed up. Good. Because I do have a full castle to get through. It's best to be prepared for it. I could get a game over, I guess, but I want to save my lives. You know, just in case. I know how windy I can come off at times because I have all these E-tanks. I never use them anyway. But if I think it's feasible to beat it without it, then I don't want to waste one. Even if I have plenty, you know? It just seems like a waste when I could pretty easily beat it without it. The boss is even a mad. Seriously, game. Alright. We're gonna bring up this. Metal Daddy. It is partially weak to Ring Boomerang and Dust Crusher. Alright. Fuck. Get off of there. There we go. Okay, so Ring Boomerang it is. Wow, really? Come on. That jump is very deceptive, because you think you can just slide under it, but you really can't, not easily. Can I, like, do that with using less Ring Boomerang, though? Because I wasted a lot of it trying to hit him when his shield was down. And I fell for it again. That is very deceptive. Yeah, you can't really slide under that. So for the first bit of the fight, you can't really avoid damage. Really? Yeah, this fight is much harder than you probably expect. Again, it comes down to body damage. Something that this guy does very cheaply. Okay, so I avoided that hit. But then, how do I... Yeah, and of course he knocks you down if you're not in the air too, which... How do you not avoid a double hit there? There's gotta be a way to do that. Oh, he... Okay, I get it. I get it now. Okay. So... I got him. So he jumps to where you are at the time. Still, we have to use a lot of ring boomerang to kill him with that. Wow, this is gonna be short. Okay. Okay, so the next one. Oh, son of a bitch. Ring Boomerang 2. Damn it. Hopefully I get to restore it then, otherwise that's gonna be cheap as hell. Okay. Oh, that's a death trap right there, man. What the hell? I would really like to heal Ring Boomerang, please. Okay, let me, just save state in case I need to come back here to just farm these things. I'd rather not have to do that, but... Really? Freaking really? Yep. Wow, that's cheap. Okay, can I... Oh, wow, I think I might have screwed up with my save state, though. I don't need that, Eddie. Please. Okay, well, at least I can still farm you guys if I need to. I think. You guys do drop stuff, right? Come on. Please. Okay, is there a better spot for this? Please, weapon energy? Oh, I mean, there's this, I guess. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Because I was really low on that. That should do. Yeah, they don't give you much in natural weapon energy through this room. Really? Come on, guys. Oh, come on. It's not what I wanted and you know it. Yeah, they're not going to be very generous when it comes to this, are they? Because eventually I'm going to run out by utilities. Alright. Which ladder do I want here? Wow, you guys are really generous with those, but not weapon energy. Which is normally something I would want, but I do right now, yeah. Well, I mean, it helps. I'd be really glad when the game started introducing the energy balancer. Although you're being very generous now. Okay. Okay, this is maxed out. I don't mind Tango Coil getting a bit more. It is running a little bit low. There's also games that would later introduce the idea of the W tank, which, yeah, one might have in that. Oh my god. Game. Seriously. I don't need this many extra lives, I don't. Oh, that's beautiful though. While I'm here, let me just go ahead and get Balloon maxed out. Which is actually going to be very possible, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah. That worked out. Wait, really? That easy, huh? Just a couple of hits? I thought it was going to be more than that. I have the range advantage, bitch. There's gonna be another one, isn't there? Yep. There's always enemies in sets of 2. Maxed out on lives. Okay? Alright. Get out Ring Boomerang for this one. Oh, it's one of these types of enemies. Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing you have a very powerful weapon for this, because that enemy is very messed up. That's for sure. Alright. You know what's coming up now, since we're at the skull. Oh, generosity. Holy fuck. I'll take it. Don't need much, but I'll take it. Yeah. So, yeah, nothing really needs it now, since I grinded for it. Don't even need the extra life. Yep. Unlike Mega Man 3, Mega Man 4 caps it at 10 lives total, if you count the 0. Hey, bitch. Yay. Even more generosity. There's a reason for that, though. Yep, it's time. Alright, who we got up first? You. I believe Dive Missile is you? Okay, are you ever going to show off your attack? There we go. I was wondering if you were going to do that. Alright. It's one down. It's one of the more annoying ones out of the way. Another annoying one. At least Rain Flash. Okay. Question though, do I need Rain Flash for later or for anything? So, the answer is no. Okay, I can use it here. Because you only get a few uses of that. So if I would have needed it later... I hate how you always try to hit me with your damn body. I didn't. Really? Yeah, let's just wait on that one, because I want to be at full health for that. Because he is a little bitch when it comes to that body slam is. Okay, you're nice and easy. Really? Damn it. Damn it. I gotta be able to get him on the ground. Oh, there we go. Okay. That should be good enough for this. If I could get him to quit doing that shit. Quit trying to jump towards me. Damn. Quit it! I swear I hate that freaking jump attack of his. I'm in such a rush to kill him because of that freaking flash stopper of his. And he always jumps towards me when he does it. That is such a cheap move. Quit it. Why does body damage hurt so damn much? Like, seriously, it should not be that freaking damaging. Oh my god. sorry if I'm safety abusing so much, but fights like this just frustrate the hell out of me. Because they take options away from the player. Like, he jumps around so damn much, knowing that body damage in this game does incredibly annoying amounts of damage. And of course, when he freezes you like this, he can jump right into you. Seriously, that's the kind of shit that should never be allowed in a Mega Man game. Especially one that has the body damage so freaking high. His shots are pretty pathetic. No! Fuck you! Seriously, just die. I swear I have had it up to here with this guy. Seriously, no boss should ever be this hard if I'm using a damn weakness. Seriously, come on. The weakness doesn't even help against his core gimmick, and that's the ability to stop time. That should cancel it out if it's going. But it doesn't. It's barely better than your freaking Mega Buster or Roll Buster. Like, the damage doesn't even really do a whole lot. You have to use up the entire fucking gauge to beat it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Stop! Just die, 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 die! My god. I swear that ranks up there with one of the most bullshit Mega Man Robot Masters. Like, there's literally nothing you can do except, like, just hope for the best, or use an E-Tank if you want to lower the frustration level. But I hate having to do that. Come on. The whole point of weakness is that they're supposed to make the bosses easier, not barely fightable. Dear Lord. Whew, I'm really glad they started making the Orbit Masters a bit easier to deal with, starting with 5, 6, and even 7, if we're playing the Super Nintendo version, which we won't be, since Roll-Chan doesn't do the Super Nintendo version, it does the D-Make version of, like, the NES version, but it's not too bad, though. Certainly feel like the weaknesses matter far more in that than in this game. So often, the weaknesses in this just barely do extra damage, especially compared to your Mega Buster. Honestly, that's what I should have done, is tried using charge shots against him. Probably feel like I would have done a better overall job. Okay, so... don't have the best health for this. Who are you? Ringman? Okay. Why am I not using my... okay. Really? Oh, come on. Why aren't you jumping, damn it? It's like she's not jumping when I tell her to. Yeah, what the fuck? Why? What? Because that's just the start of the fight? What the fuck? I think it's because of the distance. Yeah, using the Pharaoh shot here is not recommended. That's why I'm not doing it. It's not like it makes it much easier anyway. It barely does more damage than the new Roll Buster. Oh, come on. Yeah, the Charged Pharaoh shot only does like 1 extra damage more than the new Roll Buster, making it kind of feel pointless. I wish it did more than that. Alright, so. Okay, you're not too bad. Just gotta be careful not to get hit too many times here. And I'm really sucking now. Seriously, dodging this attack should not be hard. Okay. What? Why aren't I a ring? Damn it. Ugh. Fuck you. Wait. That counted? Did it? Yeah, it kinda did, but... Son of a bitch. Really? Oh, okay, you can slide under it too. I didn't realize that. Yeah, there, save. Will you quit doing that for a second? Come on, stop making me waste my ammo. Quit making me waste it! I hate invincibility frames that can just spam like this. I hate that. I'm glad this is really the only Mega Man game to my knowledge that really spams that shit. With several of the Robot Masters. Seriously, don't they know how dull that is? Okay, so Skullman's next. He was the first one I ever fought. And the only weapon that I don't think I ever used was... See, the last one I ever fought was... Dustman, I guess? Come on! Alright. So it's gonna be Dro or Skull Shield. Which one is it? Skull Shield, of course. Of course. Yeah, between the invisibility frames and just the high damage count on body damage, which is something that this game tends to spam a little too much, I feel. It's too, like, enemies not only do high amounts of damage, by ramming you with their body, but it seems like a lot of bosses are designed for that to happen as much as humanly possible, which I am not a fan of. Reminds me a little too much of X3 in that sense. Oh, and the easiest was saved for last, huh? Alright. We got the fun battle against Wily, so... So... Ring Boomerang and... Mega Buster. Or Roll Buster in this case. Really? Wait, no. Drill Bomb. I was about to say, I was like, really? Alright, so first up we're using Ring Boomerang. Oh yeah, I remember this fight. Being incredibly simplistic. Yeah, just stand right near him and fire when you have an opening. That's pretty pathetically simple, Wily. Come on. This one, not so easy. Why is that not hitting? Huh? So... I'm definitely going to have to practice this, because apparently someone said that while it may not technically be a weakness, you can technically beat it with the wire adapter. Yeah, but it's easy to take a hit that way. So it's probably not going to work for me. Oh, you're supposed to time it just right to where you're still under the machine and yet still hitting it. Yeah, but that's really hard to do, so... Oh, it doesn't hurt it. I was hoping. So, how does this work exactly? Oh, you can set it off early. I forgot you could do that. Okay, so that's what you have to do. Oh, man, this is far more frustrating than I remember it being. Yeah, because of those shots. Okay, I guess we're not done. Yeah, you might notice that I didn't use Pharaoh Shot before. There's a reason for that. It's not like it would have helped much against Ringman anyway, but you want to have that for this. Oh. Ah. So, Storm's in here. So I could have filled up with these, I guess. If I really needed to. Final boss stadium. What you need to do is keep an eye, keep the charge and have the beam right across your head actually hit Wily. This is a really hard fight though, so I'm probably gonna have to use a few E-tanks here. We'll see. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, actually those are the shots, it's as best I thought. Okay, so yeah, this isn't all that bad. Yeah, this is really goofy, but a really easy way to fight him. He has several places he can emerge from, but eventually he's gonna, yeah, that. Whew, Mega Man 4 done. It's better than 3 in a lot of ways, but man, what? Really? I guess he prepared for us that time. But yeah, the difficulty for certain bosses is just, ooh, not fun for this one. You have E-tanks, like I mentioned before, but I just kind of don't like the fact that there were some bosses that are really skull-shaped explosion. Well, we're taking the train home. But yeah, I gotta say the difficulty of some of those bosses, with just how much damage they deal in a short amount of time, not really fair. E-tank the bosses is basically what they were. I'm like, yeah, that's not fair. There's a reason when I used to play Anniversary Collection, I would play the first 4 games on the easy mode, just because, yeah. Some of the bosses are just really annoying. But yeah, things do get a lot better in future games, though. Considerably. People say that the next entry was made a little too easy, though, but after this one, I can definitely understand why they made it a bit on the easier side of things, trust me. I ain't complaining. Holy shit. I may get E-tanks just in the case of emergencies, but this is a game where if I wasn't abusing save states, I would have gotten frustrated a lot. Plowing through probably 2 or 3 E-tanks per boss. Hey Rock, hey Rush. Right, man, I hate you. I just do. What the fuck, man? They also got to where weaknesses were considerably more useful against bosses at this point. Which makes sense. Hold on a second. Just checking. Pharaoh Man, aka Disco Tut. Seriously. It's freaking great. Hi, Eddie. Presented by Capcom. And made better by Zinx. Anyways. Onwards to the 5th one. Now, I don't have as fond memories of this one because I personally find the game to be kind of bland. But hey, at least it's not as hard. Capcom presents year 20 XAD. Hi, Proto Man? Oh. Vicious army of robots has been destroying the world. Beyond destruction is. Proto Man? Mm-hmm. Yeah, if anyone believed that for a second. I mean, come on. Proto Man is making a bunch of robot masters take over the world? Come on. At this point, I think they were going through Mega Man fatigue and really were struggling to come up with good ideas for robot masters. Because this game has probably some of the more generic ones, I feel. Though the Bob and George comic strip did at least do a lot of interesting things with them. Okay, so at this point they did some moderately improvements when it comes to elements that are already there. For example, okay, the easiest one to start with is probably Starman, honestly. He's the shield user of the game. Starman. Yeah, Nintendo called. They want their power-up back. Yeah, Charge Shot's looking a bit bigger. Also, if I recall... Nope, never mind. I thought that they also made it to where it couldn't be cancelled out of, but no, that's still a thing. But it does charge as much faster, and it's much stronger than before. Yeah, certainly. Does now it does 4 damage instead of 3 when you charge it, and it charges much faster. You don't need it, but it helps. Yeah, 4. Also, rare items will drop from monsters much more often. There's also way more collectibles than this. Yeah, where it says Roll-chan, those are all collectible letters. You get something good if you collect one from each stage. What did it say before this? It just said Mega Man 5 for all the letters and numbers and stuff. So yeah. Oh, shrapnel missiles, great. Also, certain enemies were moderately made easier, like these cannon enemies from past games, so they take 2 hits now. I also love the moon jumps that you can do here. Pretty neat. Space mats. Wee. Yeesh. Okay, so we're at the boss already. So he puts up a shield, and then once he's in the air, he tries to throw it at you. Well, sometimes you can do it on the ground too. You just gotta know how to fake him out. Because of how much damage your Charge Buster can do, though, you can easily wreck him. And I'm surprised I didn't die there, because he did corner me. Yep, he cornered me, okay. That's fine. I'm at full health this time, bitch. Oh, come on. Quit cornering me. Okay, yeah, I've got him on the ropes, I think. Although, I was not ready for him to shoot it so soon. It's not that hard, I'm just getting psyched out by his movement. Throw it! Come on. Oh, really? There we go. I got him. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you can just choose not to throw it for a while. A little obnoxious, but not too bad, though. Yeah, this looks a little bit lazy. Got Star Crash and Super Arrow. Yeah, Mega Man 3 and 4 had better weapon get screens, honestly. Sadly, it does not tell you which... It doesn't keep track of which one you've gotten, so... Alright, time to get Mega Man 5 out. Alright. Gravity Man. Ah, but you're not as much of a badass as Groovity Man. That's a make a good Mega Man level 2 joke, if you don't know. Alright, gotta keep an eye out for later in this stage. This was the first game that I think I played that has a gravity switching gimmick. Yep, sure does. Wow, something that wasn't one-shotted by that. I'm impressed. Okay, I want to make sure I get that. There we go. You also might notice you're taking generally less damage from obstacles now. Can't say I'm complaining about that. Gotta keep an eye for that letter. Oh, there it is. Yay, got another one. Got the R in the C. Yeah, not worth it. Not when I'm trying to deal with gravity shenanigans. Oh, we're at the end already. Get out, Star Crash. Yeah, he switches gravity every now and then and takes shots at you. Not the most creative way to fight me, that's for sure. Barely enough for that. got Gravity Hold. Next up, Gyro Man. We're at the air stage of the game, okay? With some very cheery music, no less. For that letter. Wow, okay. I'm noticing that they're not really handing out E-tanks like candy like the last couple of games have, though. Not yet, anyway. Power Master. They're not gonna hide it in the clouds, are they? No. These will fall down on you as you step on them. I'll just take the life just to get that. We go one of the L's. Okay. Works for me. Yeah, that part's kind of annoying. Oh, auto scroll. Going up this time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this sounds fair. This is not a long sequence. Alright. This should be your weakness. Alright, I like this one so much better than the fucking one from the last game. Doesn't take forever to use it. Oh my god. Weaknesses that actually make the battles easier. Who'd have thunk it? Got gyro attack. Oh boy, we're going to this one next, are we? Crystal Man? Oh boy. Yeah, it's random when those things decide to drop, so that's why I save stayed. Thank you, Eddie. Crystal Joe's. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass by you guys as I was saying to you. And getting rid of you. Okay. Do you guys drop stuff? Well, you do, but I'd love life energy instead. Fine. Extra life's galore, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, finally found an E-tank. Ooh, an M-tank. Yeah, the coil works a bit different in this. Give. So what's up with the M-tank in this? Well, let me demonstrate. Diffused. Aha! There also was another use, but I'll show it off later. Whatever. Okay, so we're still missing something here. That would be it. Whee, okay. Don't be in too much of a rush getting through here. Otherwise, those things will go right for you. Like, okay, that was just cheap. Not much I could have done to prepare for that. You can't get up here. Freaking Power Massler. So yeah, this place is pretty awesome. Oh. Okay, so time to get out the gyro attack. Yeah, you can kind of aim it. Damn it. There we go, got ya. Yeah. You can definitely tell they certainly made things easier, can't you? For now. Got Crystal Eye. Crystal Eye? You went from Fall Fantasy 1? Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure you could revisit stages in this, because I didn't recall whether you could or not. So yeah, yeah. Lovely blue color. So that's nice to know for later. So Crystal Eye is good for Nepal Man, okay? Got 4 more left. Got tigers. Okay. Oh my god. Can we like get away from the tigers, please? They're kind of annoying to deal with. There we go. So yeah. Oof. So, hidden wall that leads to another E-tank. Awesome. Oh, Apache Joes. I do not like the Apache Joes. No, I don't. Come on, really? Thank you, Eddie. Very nice. Okay. Ooh, I see a letter. Yay. Seems easy enough. Okay. Man. They meant to give A-tanks and stuff just before, but extra lives, man? Like, yeah. And of course they throw a freaking Power Massler. Okay, let those harmless go over my head. Trigger you and jump for it. And this is quite the military base here, I'll say that much. Another version of the up and down enemy, huh? Though, at least these don't come multiples at a time, so you can work around it. Other ones, not so much. As long as you're patient, you can deal with these. I don't think you can ever destroy them, though. Okay, we're at the boss. Time for the Crystal Eye, which is basically a crystal shot. Oh, so damn close. And I went through most of that fight really sucking at it. Gotta make your shots count, though. That's the biggest problem here. Because that's kind of the same problem as the Jim-Eye laser from 3, where if it bounces around and you're kind of just waiting for it to stop. Though it is slightly better in that it's easier to aim. So... thank God for that. You got Napalm Bomb. Stone Man. Explosion versus Stone makes sense. Alright, Stone Man it is. This is actually a very long stage. Not a hard one, but it does take a while to go through it. Yeah, leave these things alive long enough, they will start shooting at you. I know there's a way to get up there. Or through there. I know there's a way to get to that. Aha! Yeah, I knew it was either up top or through the mountain. Oh, fuck off. Really? Really? Able to backtrack in a level? Come on. Alright. Fuck. Good. Eddie, I have backslides. You don't need to worry about that. Alright, so for this we need Napalm Bomb. Okay, I'm almost completely convinced now that some questionable decisions were made. Yeah, when he turns to the stone he can't be hurt, and I'm having trouble hitting him. Come on, aim. Damn it! I mean, it's not hard, he's pretty slow, it's just... Actually trying to hit him, because when he goes into the rock pile he can't be hurt, so... At least it's not as bad as Mega Man 4 with the invincibility frames, though. Shit. I just wanted to waste your time on that one. Yeah, because the graphics are different, I'm noticing. Because both Starman and Stoneman stages used to take place outside, but they're not doing that here for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Next up, Charge Man, one of the dumbest designs for a Robot Master ever. So, yep. Yeah, he's just a locomotive. Robot Master. About a train station, unsurprisingly. So you can't actually damage them until they're middle of charging. Got it. Damn it! I'm bad at timing this. Okay. Oh shit. Am I missing a letter? I am. Just a moment. Yeah, I'm missing a letter. I'm gonna have to do the stage again. Fuck. Where did I miss the letter at? Oh, come on. What? Really? There we go. Okay, so... That sucks. No. I'll be back. go do some real quick. Seriously, where did I forget that letter from? I didn't see it at all. I know this is the longest stage and all, and there's a couple secret things in it, but still. I think this stage of all stages would be one where I would miss the letter. I don't remember that being a problem. Had to check. Because now I'm going to be nervous. Check every little cranny. Okay. Nothing over there. Aha! Wait. Yeah. I knew that looked suspicious. Aha. Okay. Okay, so now we just need to... Gotta get to the end now. Okay. Really? There's a third one of these guys at the end of this hallway? Oh, come on. Okay. So we're just missing 2 letters now. Aha, that looks suspicious. What? Really? There's nothing over here but enemies? That's a bitch. Trap room, I guess. Yeah, this place can go on for a very long time. Oh my... Fuck you. Where is my stuff? Really? Okay, fuck it. Go away. I've had it up to here with that shit. Seriously. Enough with the freaking flyers. Oh my god. Yeah, we've got all this extra lives and stuff. Yeah, the flyers here are the worst part, just because they just spam them. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Personal space, people. Well, at least they get extra life out of it. And of course, this one keeps coming back. Okay, so I'm at 4 E-tanks and 1 M-tank. That's not bad. Thank you, Eddie. I definitely need that for in here. Really? The idea is interesting, but honestly, with the exception of the letter, nothing else really seems worth the exploration. Fuck off. Let me out of this place. Alright. Now we're doing Charge Man. Alright. He's got 2 more letters to get. The O and the H. Okay. Return of the chicken enemy. There we go, get rid of you. Of course. Yeah, for a train stage, the fact that there's a lot of chickens, this feels that place. Also, the hitbox on these mice is obnoxious. Yeah. At this point, I'm onto you, game. At least that one's a lot easier to find. So we're only missing one now. Less normal level. I don't think there's anything over there. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm at the boss. Bit low health for it, but let's see how this goes. You're weak to Power Stone? Oh god. Weak to the worst weapon in this game by far. Because, yeah, it's very hard to aim. Unless you are... yeah, this ain't gonna work. Oh my god. Not with me. Yeah, whenever he's charging or shooting out coals to hit you from above, you cannot hurt him. He sucks. He might be dumb in concept, but he does make for a very challenging battle. Especially if you're trying to use his weakness on him, because he just does not want to die. It's not so bad if you're trying to hit with like a charge buster or something, but trying to hit with the weakness can be irritating, yeah. I mean, it hits him for a lot, but he's like, oftentimes you can try to... Oh, fuck. I almost had him though. I'm just gonna safety abuse the shit out of this fight. Come on, we're off already. Yeah, this fight's not gonna happen, that's for sure. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, between the random charges, shooting coal up from top, and casually walking towards you, it can... Oh, and also having the weakness that's very hard to aim in the first place. Yeah, look at that. I was almost right next to him and it still missed him. Fucking hell. You practically have to jump above to hit with that. And with this boss, that is not something you want to have to do. And it feels like at times the coals just lock onto your position to where you can't even really avoid damage. I know that's not true, but it can feel like that. Ugh. Damn it. Yeah, the fact that he just actually walks locked onto your position can also be really fucking stupid. Like, how are you supposed to dodge him sometimes? Again, this wouldn't be half as bad if I could just murderize him quick, but... And I might end up relying on that if that takes much longer to do. Oh, damn it. Hit him! Fuck this stupid weapon. No, 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 come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. Fuck that weapon. It sucks. Power Stone sucks. Not the game series. Well, did it ever get a second game? But the weapon, yes. Oh my god. Got charge kick. You also get a pretty shitty weapon from him, too. Okay, so I mentioned that the M-Tank has another use. Well, if everything is full, any enemies in the vicinity of the room turn into life-ups instead. Yeah, that's certainly not busted at all, if one-ups were what you were after. Almost the last one, though. Ooh, wait, man. His weakness isn't great either, but I think it's better than the fucking Power Stone. Ugh. This is supposed to be the water equivalent, but honestly, it's a little too industrial to really be considered that. Okay, I need the last letter, so I need to be very careful here. Okay. 1-up, of course. Yeah, 1-ups are a very easily to achieve thing in this game. Ah. No. Yeah, there's a lot of hazards here. Anyone who has played Mega Man 9 might recognize this. Yeah, Mega Man 9's water stage kind of ripped this one off a bit. But hey, I don't mind. At least they're ripping off an interesting element. Yeah, let me off, please. Sweet! Jet bike. Awesome. Oh, and you can turn back without changing direction. That's also helpful. Hey! You're not supposed to be able to come from behind, you little cheap ass. There's all kinds of threads in the water. Hey, at least it's fun, you know? Reminds me of the TMNT games, which are also something I might play one of these days. Because I do find them pretty enjoyable, but man, that first one's a bit rough. I do know how to play it well, though, so there is that. Segment number 2. Yeah. Ugh, too much threats in the water. Come on, how am I supposed to deal with all this shit? Yeah, there's no way. I'll just take the death. Wait. Really? Really? You have to do this all in one pass? Are you serious? Really? Really? Okay. Assholes. Seriously. Checkpoints. Give them. What the fuck? Well, as I got my extra... Really? I can't pause? Really? I can't pause when I'm on the jet bike. That ain't terribly fair. What if someone needs me? Ugh, I hate it when games do that. Yeah, they won't even let you pause during this, so you can get your bearings. And I'm doing way worse at the mid-boss this time around, too. That's great. Okay. Really? I know they're just sending in more of the ones from behind a lot. Yes, got it. Okay, good. Good. Can I please get to the end of this? Please? Seriously, game. Oh my god. Well, I got all the letters at least. And once you do, you unlock a new helper. First ever appearance of him. Beat the Bird. Which I believe was a compatriot given to you by Dr. Cossack? But yeah, fuck this part, man. You can't pause. You have to do it all in one pass. That is unbelievably unfair. I mean, the hazards here are pretty intense. I do not agree with them doing that. Probably the hardest part of the game, honestly. Okay, so if you wait to jump, then at least it can't hit you easy, but still. Oh my god, this. Oh god. Oh my god. At least they're being a little nicer with the item drops when I kill things this time around. Very much nicer, yes, okay. Really, I was just there too. Fuck you, game. Alright. So, I'll demonstrate beat the bird in a moment. Because now we have Pirate Man. I mean, not Pirate Man, but Wave Man. There we go. Now, Pirate Man's another game. Okay, so Pirate, Wave Man sweet as his charge kick, and it is obnoxious to use. Why? It basically replaces your slide with a kick. It does a lot of damage, but you have to take damage yourself, which is kind of annoying. If you come here with low health, it is useless. Oh, keep that in mind for the boss rush, actually. You got Water Wave. Now rolls a Waterbender. Mm-hmm. I totally believe Pro Man is evil. So what do we have for weaknesses for the bosses here? Water Wave, okay. Or Beat, even better. What's with the satellite dish, Pro Man? Nifty music, at least. I would worry about getting more E-tanks from stages, but considering that I don't know this game as well as other games, I wouldn't know where to look for them. Oh my god. Okay, so charge attacks it is, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want them for this area. It looks like that's the case. Oh my god. Come on. Enough of the enemy spam. Really? You literally waited. Why don't I use save states more often, I swear. Oh. So... if I use it just right, I can actually avoid damage? Huh. For some reason, I didn't think that was the case. Maybe I'm thinking of the similar move from Mega Man in Base. Probably. And no, I don't think we're going to be getting a Royal Chan version of that game. I doubt it. Super Nintendo graphics are harder to work with than NES graphics, and Zink has stated he's not really skilled at that. Save state. Okay. Alright. They cry, they're kind of annoying. It's almost like they know to try to jump past your moves, given the choice. Gotta say, I'm not really happy about that. Yeah, not really a big fan of that. Come on! rat. Swear. This is one reason why I wish I lived in my own place. So I wouldn't have to deal with shit like that. Anyways, I'm back. Not sure for how long though. Seems like today my mom's been whinier than usual when it comes to various things. I cannot just be around to just do everything around here. And that's starting to feels like I told my mom she's fully healed. She wants me to do every little tiny thing that she usually likes to do. And I'm not going to be able to do that. That is going to be depressing as fuck. I hate the way these things are placed. You can barely hit them because they jump the moment you attack, and that usually means they jump over your shot. Okay. Oof, man. Oh, come on, really? That is really not well placed here. Now, there's one thing I haven't shown off yet, and that's the super arrow. And this is probably a good place to do so. Super arrow. You get it after defeating Starman. It's kind of like a neutered version of the... Damn it. Gotta be careful how you place this. I keep being off by a centimeter. Fuck. I'm having trouble doing this. Why? Really? Come on, game. I'm trying to do something here. Look, I know I can slide in there. That's why it's there in the first place. And you need to use Super-Hero to do it. I wish these stupid enemies would stop trying to come out. What am I doing wrong here? What, do you have to do it from over here? I hate that because you're doing it in the middle of a fucking enemy. I swear I think you can do that. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Freaking utility usage forced. I hate it. In this game especially, because of all extra lives you have, if you're ever at a point where you need stuff, you either have to farm or go through all your lives to get a game over. And in this game, that's far more painful to do as an option. Oh my god. Yeah, this stage sucks, man. I told you the game would get harder, but I didn't think it'd be this soon. Fuck. The Robot Master stages weren't bad enough themselves. But some of the Robot Masters were, though. A couple of them. Mostly just because of obnoxious ways you had to deal with them. Oh goody, we get to do this stuff with our death spikes. It's not always fun. Really? Come on, I did it right the first time. Why am I having such a hard time now? Ah, come on. Why do I keep getting caught on the top thing now? I did it so easy before. Yeah, I'm safe stating after that shit. Is that really what they expect? For it to just push you up? Otherwise, how do you get up there? Really? Either take an attack or forced weapon usage. Yeah, these things are not well designed at all. I'd rather do superhero, honestly. What the fuck? Oh right, it's these things. Or orbits, which just orbit around you and don't really do much, really. Like, they won't actually attack you unless you're actually running right into them. And I guess they eventually just buzz off. Interesting. Finally, at the boss. Well, time to show off what Bead is capable of, since this is technically a weakness. Say hello to Dark, man. Yep. He's his weakness, alright. You don't even have to do a thing to him. Although, he is rather obnoxious in that he tries to constantly just log onto your position. That's annoying. What?
I found the bar bags.
Where were
They're in
they?
a bag in the den.
Oh, okay. Oh. All right. The next boss is weak to Napalm Bomb, Crystallized Sparrow, or Bead again. Interesting. Come on. Yeah, they don't really like to give you much of like weapon energy in this game, do they? What? Shelter trying to do something she should have been doing. Just because there's a bug in the house that I have had trouble getting to. So that kind of crap, let's get her killed one of these days. I told her we need to dedicate to some bug spray that's pet friendly. And now she's regretting not investing into that ages ago. Nobody wants to take her places now she's hurt and she's not able to do it herself. Yeah, so far, Romance Castle has exactly been what I consider very fun to go through. And I know what some people might say is like, well, you have all the special weapons when you use some to make it easier. Because of the way these castles operate. Many of them have bosses that have very specific weaknesses, sometimes the same weapon twice in a row, and you don't get healed in between stages. You should, but you don't. Meaning that if you use something a little too much, and it tends to be important for a boss later on, then you just made that boss way harder. And I'd rather a stage be slightly harder than a boss, trust me. Especially in this game. Because, well, most of the bosses aren't that hard, at least compared to Mega Man 4 bosses. They are, still what I... Son of a bitch! They are, still harder than... At least, well, hard enough that I don't want to be stuck without a weakness. Now, yeah, you could say, well, I mean, I'm sure if you use the E-Tanks it wouldn't be a problem. True, but then again, we're only 2 stages in. Do you really think I want to be using, or should I say relying, on E-Tanks this soon? I don't think so. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure, I've been being coy about it, but I'm sure people realize by now. There's gonna be a second castle. I mean, I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying that. Ugh. I also wish they put more distance between the platform and the energy, because it's very easy to accidentally run into it. A weapon that you don't want to be on. Not that I have much I need to heal up, but that needs it a little more than the superhero does, though. Can you destroy those? It's not looking that way. Ooh. Wait, you can? Okay. 2 things dropped, meaning that those droplet things can be killed? Yes, they can. But only by a charge buster shot. For once, E-Tanks within the fortress stages are actually gonna do me some good. Okay, which path do I need for that? That one. But it's a dick move, though, to be sure. Especially since you're going to be taking a lot of hits on the way back. Yeah, see. I tried my hardest and I couldn't dodge that. Alright. Don't need that. Yeah, they're just way too generous with extra lives in this game, let me tell ya. Alright. Really? Okay. Hey, if you're gonna do that, then I'll take advantage of it. Because I'm feeling that weapon energy in this run is going to be kind of something that I want to have. Although right now I'm not going to turn my nose at life energy either. Because yeah, the hazards in this game are, well, hazardous. Extremely so. So I'm going to try to just be as cautious as possible here. Mind you, it is worth noting that I'd rather the stage give me slight trouble than the bosses themselves, because that was the problem in the fourth game, was the fact that the stages weren't all that bad, with only like one exception. The bosses though, yeah, not a big fan of those. Now you might be thinking, we have the M-Tank. That's not a problem. You have one full restore for all your weapons. I mean, that's enough, right? Possibly. But I'm not exactly thrilled that you can only hold one at a time. Because, yeah, I didn't demonstrate that, but yes. Oh, I forgot to restore beat. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. It's not too late. It's not too late. I can still do that, maybe. Yeah, beat's kind of there in the corner, and I almost didn't see it. I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're kind of low. Quit giving me extra lives, I don't need this many. Seriously. I appreciate generosity, don't get me wrong, but at this point I kind of wish you'd stop dropping them. I am literally so full of lives. I will never need any more, ever. You don't need to be this generous when it comes to those. I'd like it to have just a little bit more weapon energy, because that thing does drain pretty quick when you use beat. Because I think it drains per attack that it does, and yeah, that's kind of rough. I wish. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, I'm just gonna fight this one. Dealing with both of them just is not worth it. Okay. Getting there. Come on. You guys don't like to drop weapon energy in this game near as much as you do in the other ones. And that really sucks. Okay, there we go. Okay, better. Yeah, I like the fact I have beat, but unfortunately it's the weakness of a lot of things in here, so... Alright, so... Enough of the extra lives, please. Enough of the damn tigers. Seriously. You know what? I don't care. Gotta make extra lives seem worth it again, but... Yeah, the checkpoints in this game are not particularly great. Okay, now you're giving me the fucking energy. Yeah, seriously, what the hell? I think what I hate is that. Well, one thing I hate is these fuckers. Seriously. This is what I mean about. Oh my god, I hate this shit. Why? Why do they have to make it so damn rough? I wish enemies couldn't cancel your charge, is what I wish. You should always have it. Alright. So they're essentially weak to Napalm Bomb, Crystallize, Super Arrow, and Beat, but Beat tends to be the best choice for all of these, just because of the fact that you can attack and Beat can attack too. Although this one's really easy. Yeah, he has a shield, but B can just pierce it, and he just chases after you. That's, kind of simplistic, really. Alright. That was Darkman 2. Starting to see a pattern here. The next one is weak to Gyro Attack, Super Arrow, and Bead, of course. You have to remember to keep an eye for Weapon Energy for that. Oh no. Of course you would eventually bring these things back. And of course they're going to be fucking everywhere because life hates me. I knew they were going to do that. I knew it. Okay, I'm actually losing life now. Oh, and of course I can't one-shot them with a charge attack either, because that would actually be helpful. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the hit and move on. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Ooh, thank you. I'll take that. Yes. Alright. Oh, for a minute there, I thought that was going to turn into an auto scroll. I was like, please no. For once, I'm glad you're here. Can you guys drop stuff for me, please? Yeah, that helps. This place is giving me enough shit. I'm gonna exploit things where I can here. Of course. Well, I mean, if you're gonna give it to me. Well, everything's filled up, so don't really need it now. Yeah, figures this one would be far more generous than the rest. Okay. Yeah, figures you'd give it when I don't need it. Freaking desire sensor. If you don't know what the desire sensor is, it's certain NES games that could detect your resources and would literally give you the one thing that you didn't need until you need it, and then they switch to the thing that you wanted before. Certain games were kind of notorious for having code that was like that. After the NES era, that kind of stopped, although there were a small handful of games. Oh no, snake platforms. A small handful of games on the other consoles that did the same thing, but fuck. Alright, so. Ugh. I can make it. I can't make it. Okay, so. Forget the extra life, try to... Fuck off. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Damn it. Of course they would put fucking enemies on the path too. Fucking Power Massler. Ah, made it. Ooh, man. But then they throw another one. Ah, I am literally at death's door here. Can anyone possibly give me any life energy? I'm just saying, man. Seriously. Can anyone spare some life energy? No, you just insistently give me weapon energy now. What the hell? Okay, so... Really? Just go away. Again? You're doing this again? Come on. Just stop. Let me to the boss already, damn it. Jeez. Oh, fuck you. Why aren't you hitting it? Oh my god. Thank you, boss. Okay. Yeah, just kill me. I don't care anymore. Okay. Darkman 3. Beat is supposed to be the ultimate reward for going up to the letters, and it shows here. Hee hee. You can paralyze me, but not my little birdie friend. Yeah, that's fun as hell. I'm sorry. It's not over yet, though. Darkman 3 down, but... So, Power Stone, ugh. Star Crash or Beat? Gee, I wonder which one I'm going to want to use, if it's possible. Because, yeah. This is an interesting gimmick, but a rather annoying one, because there's... Really? How do I... You have to break these blocks to make the thing lower, but... How do I get... Oh. No? Oh, shit. Yeah, that is really obnoxious. Oof. Ooh, this is bad. I think I fucked myself. Nope, not quite. Yeah, this is the whole stage. So yeah, this might suck. I don't have enough beat for it. But I can't fight you. What? 2 Proto-Mans, what? Of course. Yep, they kind of fuck you here, because unless you give up all your lives here, you're not gonna have enough beat for this. That sucks. I mean, I can do a little extra damage at least. And sadly, I'm out. Yeah. I think I'm probably just gonna give up my lives, see, fuck it. I just hate the fact that in a game where lives are ended up like candy, they are so stingy with weapon energy throughout the stages. You are heavily reliant on getting them from enemy drops, and I think that is bad design. I'm sorry, I think it just is. So freaking stupid. It's like getting the lives is pointless. I mean... Oh, I get what you're supposed to do now, okay. Okay, I'm kind of a doof. Alright, time to take on the Imposter Proto-Man and fight Darkman 4. Sure, there's always the M-Tank, but I really would like to save it for the end. Especially because of the boss rush, you know. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, you're gonna be a bit more of a problem, aren't you? Yeah, those shots come fast. Oh, fuck. And of course he tries to get up close to me. Come on, Beast. Why? Why is it sometimes beat just isn't? Yeah. This one I might have to use an E-Tank on, even with Beat's help, because he is just really freaking brutal. Damn it. Yeah, there ain't no way around this one. The good news is that I don't think... Oh, come on, it goes away. Okay, wow, I almost need a second one. Yeah, that guy is just mean as fuck. You've done well, Roll. Never expected you to defeat my powerful Darkman robot. Till now I have managed to frame Proto-Man for my crimes. And now the real Proto-Man has appeared, spoiled my plan. Dr. Light is a captive in my lab. Come if you dare. Ha ha ha. Uh-huh. Still is a satellite dish, though. Well, I got my E-Tank back. Fuck. Oh well. We're virtually done with Mega Man 5, and I'm gonna be glad to leave it behind. Most of it is easy, but Darkman's Castle is not that fun. hate these things. Okay. Keeps pushing me back when I try to make the jump. Okay, thank you. Okay. We gotta have the trash compactor shit. Alright. That's just gonna get. Oof. Okay. Oh, you guys drop shit. Oh, thank you. Very generous, Chicken Mama. Don't really need much of the way of weapon energy right now, except for bead, I guess. Very nice. Minus some more weapon energy, though. I mean, life energy. Of course. Wow, you guys just don't want to get life energy very often, do you? Life energy? Like, when I needed weapon energy, you guys were barely giving me anything, and now it's all you want to give. That's why I'm convinced this game has a desire sensor in it. Except when it comes to extra lives, you just drop those, like they're going out of style. Extra lives really don't matter much in this series, though. Now when you consider E-tanks are far more important. Until we get to Mega Man 9, anyway. Come on. There we go. Okay. Why is it so hard to hit these things? Seriously. Alright, first boss in the Wily Castle. Big pets? Okay. Weakness Crystal Eye. Okay, so... yeah, pretty useful. Next. Oh, this is a long one. I feel like they almost insistently want you to use a charge shot since the normal shot barely hits anything. It's so tiny. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one now. Water segment. Well, you do give me an E-tank. Can't complain too much about that. So, the Darkman stages are pretty rough, all things considered. Just to feel that beat. But once you get to the Wily stages, they just shower you with E-tanks. It's like, yeah, we know you beat the hardest part of the game. Let's just give you E-tanks just to get this finished up. I'm like, alright, sure. That could be a problem. All the way back. This game is a bad checkpoint issue. Frame perfect jumps. Hate that shit. Okay. Yeah, not really a big fan of this game's core design. It is one of the easier entries up to this point, but I still think that I prefer that 6 and 7 more than this in so many fucking ways, man. Like, you have no idea. Yeah, the water mats are getting really annoying. Oh, come on. Go away, please. Thank you. See, look, my shot's whiffing. What's the freaking hitbox on these things? Oh my god, and of course it respawned. I don't need extra lives! Oh my god. What the fuck? And you're green. Does that mean you're tougher? And I can't hit you. Wow. Wow. They really wanted to make this guy an asshole. Yeah, how am I supposed to fucking kill it? Without using a weapon, because that's not what I want to do. Took an entire life bar. Seriously, man. I do not understand this shit. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. I won't have to do that. Peace. Okay. Looking at all these. Why? Just why? You know what? I don't care. If I get a game over, I'll do it. I do not care. Yeah, fuck you. Don't care. Okay, so... Speaking of, I'm gonna have to get killed since I am like... Yeah. And I remember this boss being a bitch anyway. Okay, so he's weak to the gyro attack. Yep, he sure is. And guess what? It's not very useful on him. Because it's kind of slow swinging. Ugh. And you can only hit him parts of the time anyway. Okay, I'm at least doing a little bit better this time. At least I was, until they freaking knocked me off the platform. Ah, hate this boss, because, like, it's another one of those cases where you can't hit him half the time, and I hate that. Oh my god. Again, E-Tank. I know people are like, why are you so against using the E-Tanks when they're so easy to get anyway? More the principle of the thing. I guess I'm just spoiled by better Mega Man games where I never really... If I'm skilled enough, I feel like I don't need them. Which I think is the way it should be. When you're skilled enough at a game, like... You shouldn't really need to go too over the top with E-Tanks, but Mega Man's 1 to 4, and sometimes in this game, they give you fights that seem heavily geared towards being bullshit. Like, almost relying on E-Tanks just to get by. Because keep in mind, I'm using the weaknesses here. I'm not fighting with just the Roll Buster. No, that's with weaknesses, and I'm still having trouble with certain bosses. That's not the way it should be here. The whole point of adding weaknesses to the Mega Man games is to make the fights easier. Yet in some of these fights, I get the feeling that they're almost necessary, unless you just want to burn through E-Tanks like crazy. Jeez, it's no wonder some people find the classic series unapproachable when you have fights like that. Because I am experienced, moderately experienced anyway, and even I'm having trouble. I would never recommend these games to a newbie. Not nowadays. They are way too archaically difficult. Not until you get to Mega Man 6 anyway. That's the first game that came out that I can honestly feel is good for a beginner. I can say that because that's the one I started with, actually. Totally unintentional, but I did. And thankfully, it's the best one I could have gotten, since it's definitely one of the more comfortably simple ones in the series. And man, am I glad for that. If I would have started with any of the other ones, I probably would have been so frustrated and never beat any of them. Anyways, time for the boss rush. And we start at the ceiling. Okay, so this one's gonna require the, where is it? Oh yeah, the Star Crash. Should be Star Shield, shouldn't it? Why Star Crash? That doesn't make a lot of sense in hindsight. Come on, really? I hate how his shots can kind of negate your shield because it absorbs it. Oh, stop it. Okay. Okay, which one has that one bullshit fight in it? Which one has Charge Man? Because I'm moderately at full health here. It's not you. There. Okay, yeah, let's just go and get you out of the way first. As a matter of fact, let me show off what this fight would be like. We'll just... Oh, well... Oops. Yeah, a little easier, isn't it? But with a damn Power Stone, yeah. He can sometimes charge towards you, but... But yeah, I'm not taking near as much damage as before. That's fucking absurd when the weakness actually makes the fight harder. Jeez, man. Okay, so... Your weakness is the charge kick. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, yours is the gravity hold. God, this is such a good weakness for him. I mean, fuck. Just waste him. Okay, next. Nepal Man, yours is the Crystal Eye. Which I admittedly don't have much of right now, but hey, whatever. Okay, admittedly it's good to get you... It's very easy to get you into a pattern. I was not aware it was that simple. Now, in terms of Mega Man, I also wouldn't mind playing the Mega Man fan games, like Mega Man Unlimited, Mega Man Rock Force, Mega Man Rock and Roll, stuff like that. It kind of sucks that there's not like roll options for those, but hey, I wouldn't mind playing those at some point though, because they are good games, though some of them can be rather rough at times. But I never really thought that they were completely unbearably hard, though. You just gotta get really used to the more bullshit sections of them. Unlimited probably does it the worst with that, just with some areas that just have either very precise platforming or just have areas that are just littered with enemy spam. But the games themselves are rigidly well made, like all the fan games are. I will give them that. Alright. So. Got distracted for a second because I remembered something really annoying about Mega Man Rock Force. Not anything to do with the game itself, but rather a little bit of controversy behind it. I'll probably get more into that if I ever get around to playing it, but needless to say, I do not agree with the masses on this game's development, shall we say? I do not agree at all, and I will be the first to defend it. Huh. I'm doing really good this time against him. Don't know what's up with the last couple of attempts. I don't know, maybe he was just being really stupid with his AI. Alright, so... Starman. Okay, what is your weakness? Because you're the first one I fought. It's not Power Stone. That was Charge Man's. Yeah, you were the last one I fought. The one that gave me Water Wave, so it must be this one. Yes, it is. Oh my god. You do not like water, I guess. It can only be used on the ground, but it is really effective on you. Damn. Okay, so... Huh. Who is the last one? Crystal Man, and you're weak to the gyro attack? Yes. Oh, right, because I had to use it against that one boss. Damn it. Quit. I only have a few of these left, dude. There we go. Barely enough. Okay. Alright. And what do I need for you? I do not have enough of it. Not without using my thing. Okay, so what am I going to need for the rest of this? Need Star Crash. Super Arrow. And Bead. Okay, so... if I use the M-Tank now, I'm fine. Since all of the last few bosses in the game use different, different things. And I'm totally okay with that. So, let's... Really? Well, I mean, this works technically, but... come on. But it's really hard to hit him with it. Yeah, I'm gonna be safe state of using the hell out of this. Because they do not give you many uses of this, so I want to make them count. Yeah, I'm gonna have just enough left to finish him. If I hit with all of them. Okay. Fuck! Quit doing it to where I can't hit you. Damn. Okay, that was annoying. That was an annoying weakness to use. I'd probably been better off just using the new Roll Buster on him. Oh, really? Alright. So we are at the final stage now. Super Arrow. Of all things. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, that's mean. Really? Wily Capsule again, but this time we're not in the dark. Okay, I need to be full health for this. Really? That's bullshit. You don't stop me at the boss corridor? Why? Really? You make you go through the entire stage just to get back to him? Oh my god. This game's checkpoints are shit. I'll be glad to be done with this game. I'm dead honest with you on that one. Okay, so Super Arrow. Oh, come on. Really? Alright, get beat out. I need practice with this guy. Okay, so... So yeah, at least this boss looks like he's actually relatively easy if you know his ultimate weakness. So dodging his attacks isn't hard, just hitting him would be. But beat kind of makes that trivial, so... Alright. Works for me. Sadly, in every future game, beat would be heavily nerfed to where you can't, like, trivialize bosses anymore. He's like, I see you, damn it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, wow. That's why he's pathetically weak. Wily, maybe you should think of something more interesting. I mean, there's no way that Wily Capsule could ever be, you know, ever a threat. This is the second time you've used it, and it's been weak both times. This time we're dealing with you for good. I love how cheerful she is at doing this. Like, she's openly, like, being like, yeah, I'm gonna kill your ass. Like, what the heck? Roll, super fighting robot. My god. She's a freaking muscle man. What the fuck? Also a woman. I see you over there, Proto Man. I'm just gonna slink away. Man, this game. Like, If X3 is my least favorite of the X games, then this is probably my least favorite of the Mega Man Classic ones. It's really generic with the Robot Master Selection. The game starts off extremely simplistic to the point of almost being laughable, but by the time you get to the Darkman stages, it gets rather tiring having to deal with this bullshit. And then some of the Dr. Wily bosses are just fuck off. Could say that about Darkman 4 as well. I actually had to use an E-Tank on him because I can't see how you can beat him without one. Seriously, the guy is just ridiculous. Okay, I say that. But I know Royal Mithril is a no damage run, so it's obviously possible, it's just... Damn. How many attempts did that take him, I wonder? But yeah, we're on to much better things now. 5, 6, and 6, 7, and 8. Oh my god, yes. These games are just great in my honest opinion. Now granted, when I say 7 and 8, I'm mostly talking about the Super Nintendo and PS1 versions of those games. 7 and 8 did get a demake version to give them the NES style. But I'm admittedly not as experienced with those, so we'll see what happens. I've heard that 8... I'll be right back. It was a false alarm. I thought my mom was like crying out in pain or something like that. AKA the same sound I heard when she fell. But no, she's just laughing crazily out loud. I'm like, damn it, Mom. I do not need to be reminded of that day, alright? Because when she first fell, I was literally scared almost to death because she landed about as hard as she possibly could out in our Florida room, and it was nothing short of a miracle that she probably didn't take more damage than she did, I gotta be honest. It was pretty scary. I thought for sure it was gonna be way worse than it was. She's typically on blood thinners, and with the kind of fall she had, that can be very bad. Oof, man. Whew. Do not want to remember that. Alright, so. Just a moment, I need to get Mega Man 6 data up. Although I am typically more experienced with this one than any other, considering that it's the first one I ever owned and played a lot. First annual robot tournament was held. With 8 of the world's most powerful robots. But Mr. X, the sponsor of the tournament, to control the robots and begin to take over the world. Mr. X, why? It is time to tell you the truth. I've been manipulating that fool Dr. Wily from the beginning. But now I no longer need Dr. Wily's help. Come and feast my power roll. We'll stop you. Come on, Tango. Now, when I first played this game, not knowing anything about the series, I was like, okay, I have no idea who Dr. Wily is, but hey, whatever, you're the bad guy, I get it. It was a nice opening for the time, especially since I basically had nothing to go off of, except from just a little bit of experience I had with, like, Eggman 2 at a friend's house, like, years before that. And I didn't remember hardly anything about it, except I liked the gameplay. That's it. So, okay. This was the first one I ever owned, though. So I was like, okay, Mr. X, bad guy, got it. Gotta beat him and his robots. So... Now, at this point, I guess because of just how the series has stagnated, the creators were like, you know, we need to do something different with the games now, because God knows, like, they're probably getting tired of the same shtick that we've been doing. So they decided to make some changes, shall we say. And I'll be demonstrating this pretty quick. I usually defeat a Robot Master and then go from there. However, I'm going to be changing things up just a bit here. First off, we're going to Plant Man, not only because he's one of the easier ones to take out, but for other reasons that I'll get into. Forgotten Area, Flower Fancier, Plant Man. I love the little statistics, too, that they give. It doesn't do anything, but you know, whatever. Yeah, they made it even faster to charge your stuff now. And it's about as strong as it was in Mega Man 5. What's great about it, though, is that you also don't really... I'd have to test this, hold on. Okay, it does still cancel it out, but... Yeah, see how fast it was to take that thing out compared to the Power Master? Yeah. Also, your normal Buster shots actually feel like they hit targets a lot more decently than in Mega Man 5, and boy, am I glad about that. E-Tank. Well, that's a great start. Hell yeah. Now, if you hit this thing with Buster shots, you can try to knock it back, as it tries to move closer to you and pepper you with shots. But really, just worry about killing it. You might notice them taking a lot less damage, too, from mini-bosses. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Okay, when I was a lot younger and I was playing this for the first time, I noticed I could bounce on these. It never occurred to me to hold down the button to try to get a bigger bounce. This will come into play later. And you might notice that there's power-ups over, little energies over here, but we can't get access to them. I'll explain that later. Yeah, he's getting a little too close for me to keep doing that now. Yeah, look how much faster that went. Yeah, they improved the charge out even further. Helps a lot. Yeah. Okay, so... I, once thought that... I also didn't know you could shoot these to open them up when I was a kid either. So, not knowing that. At this point, I was like, how do I get on here? Seriously, why? So, yeah. It took me a while to beat this stage as a result. It was my first Mega Man game. I really did not know what to expect, so it took me a long time to get the ropes down straight. You'd be amazed how long it took. You'd be amazed how long it took me to figure out you could bounce higher by holding down the jump button, though. Okay, we're at the boss. Oh, classy opening. Now, sliding under him is important here, because you often when he's coming towards you, you can slide under him and be relatively safe. Be careful though as he tries to bounce off the walls. Ugh. Why is my timing off with this? There we go. He's really not one of the harder shield users. I think Starman gets that role, but... Hey, come on. Alright, let's see the weapon get screen this time. Can't be lazier than the fifth games. Okay, that's cool. Plant barrier and Tango jet adapter, got it. So we have the jet now. It's not what you think, though, honestly. We get a little smiley face over there. We want to immediately go to Flame Man next. Oh. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't have an energy bar. And it's up here in this corner. What's up with that? What? What? Well, now it does. What? It's a fucking jetpack? What the fuck? Yeah. And it has infinite energy, too. Oh, fuck, yes. Now that's a quality of life improvement I can get behind. Hell yeah, man. So yeah, this by itself makes this game feel a lot more fun to play just because it gives you this as an option. Now keep in mind, this has come with a downside. You can't slide. And you can't charge either. But the added flight it gives you makes it almost worth it. Actually, I take it back, it does make it worth it. Now, you can land in this purple goop here, which is supposed to be oil. Because you can fly enough to where if it ignites and becomes an instant death hazard, you can kind of just fly right through it anyway. So you really don't even need to worry about it much. fire, huh? I'm not concerned. Give. There we go. Well, I took a lot of damage anyway, but hey, whatever. So right now I'm already up to 2 E-tanks. And yeah... Die. And we're at the boss. Now, the jet adapter is not really useful for this guy. You typically want to have the new roll buster for it, but hey. I'm going to refresh this mint flavor. So, Flame Man's interesting. He will throw fire waves across the ground and throw fire shots at you. You typically want him to use the fire shots, since the fire shots are easier to work around. The fire waves across the ground can be a little tricky to dodge at times. You have to stand in just the right spot to avoid it. Typically speaking, though, he is not that hard to beat. And there's a reason why they didn't make him all that hard to beat. Damn it. You also want to be careful, since the fire waves can also block your charge shots. Damn it, I keep... Ugh. Dead. There's a reason he's not made that tough to beat, though. Flame Blast and Tango P adapter? Okay. Sadly, we don't have the super fire wave he can use, but we can throw a fire shot, which is respectably powerful. Speaking of being powerful. Okay, so we have Flame Blast, and that's good for Blizzard Man. So we got another adapter for beating him. How? Oh. Okay. So she's Power Mixed Punch Fist now. Okay. Going full on shonen, are we? Yeah, damn. That's some freaking power, alright. Now, you can't slide in this form, but you can charge in this one. It's a very short-range move, but that packs a wallop. Also, oops. Fuck. This might be a problem. Gotta get all those things back. Well, I don't need to. I could probably slide through here. Also, if you're in an adapter and you switch to another one, it just quickly switches to the next one. That's neat. But yeah, I think we could slide through here. Power roll. That's kind of bad placement. But hey, we can break obstacles with our power shot. Or charged up power shot, rather. Ha! Shield attackers don't scare me. Okay, but we can't break these. We need flame shot for that. You also might notice that you can shoot them a bit faster rapid fire than you could with the normal Buster Shot. Although I am having a little too much fun with that, and I'm actually getting my ass kicked. Yeah, each one's doing double the damage of my normal Buster Shot. So, yeah. Damn it. I want to prove something here. Yeah, I sent him flying. Bring it, bitch. Huh. I'm not afraid of you. The proper mastery, you could pretty much deal with any enemy no problem with this. I'm just not particularly good at it. I mostly use the jet adapter. Ah, well, couldn't quite get rid of you in time. He's like, what the hell just happened to me? You got wrecked, that's what. Yeah, I didn't really want to go down there with the spikes, thank you. Fuck. Okay, let's play this a little more cautiously, because we're running low on lives. I at least want that E-tank first. There we go. Oop, that was kind of close. I believe this is the first game to introduce the countdowns. Damn! He uses up a lot of that energy, but hey, it wrecked it. Yeah, and we're at the boss. With plenty of health to boot. If you really want to make this trivial... There we go. Yeah, he rips up the ball and tries to attack you. And he summons little snowflakes to try to attack you. It's called the Blizzard attack, but... yeah, he likes to spend his time doing that, so he's really not that hard. Not much is, really. Especially with the powerful adapters in this game. Blizzard attack. Yeah, you shoot suffix out in a forward pattern to attack enemies. Blizzard attack was actually what Plant Man was weak to. So, that's out. Let's see. Plant Barrier is good against Tomahawk Man? Okay. Sure. There's a reason you want to get the adapters early, actually. Because there are secrets in this game that aren't just the adapters. Master of Tomahawk, restricted area, Tomahawk Man. I love the music in this game, I love the adapters, I love how just generous resources are to get in this game. Well, let's go and see what's in these. I know I can break them. Ooh, good thing I checked. Oh, that's all of them, okay. Just fly over you. And we have the Meta Dispenser mini boss. Very easy to take out. Got some drill tanks that are very easily dispatched. Thank you, Eddie. We're up to 6 E-tanks already. I always love that sunset. It just looks so majestic for an NES title. Yep, this bar is only really possible if you have the jet adapter. Good luck trying to do it otherwise. And you get an E-tank for your trouble. We're up to 7. So yeah, easily the most generous of the NES sections. Yeah, you're kind of like the Power Massler, but you don't need to fight them, so it's best to just ignore them. This one's a little harder to hit, but normally if you stand up right up close to it, you can barely hit it from the ground. But I have the jet adapter, so blah. You want to come here, though, if you have the power adapter. Oh, do you ever. I've been waiting for this. You need to go over here. There's a cracked thing over there near the wall. Come on. You do have to be kind of close to hit it, though. But once you come in here... Oh, hi, brother man. Oh, hey, what's that? The game doesn't actually tell you, but it's a new something we got down there. It's called the Energy Balancer, and it basically means that if you pick up any weapon energy, and anything you have needs refilling, it will refill it automatically for you. Starting with the thing that's the lowest. I love it. It is such a nice quality of life improvement. so nice of an improvement. But now we need to go back down. Because there's a pathway south we need to go to. You see, there's two different ways we can go here. That would normally be a precarious jump. It is no longer precarious. Not with this thing. Yeah, there's two different ways to fight the boss in here. Okay, so... Plant barrier? Yeah, plant barrier. Alright. Time to face Tomahawk Man. The most proud of the Robot Masters. This is a very precarious weakness to use on him, though, since you have to be pretty... Oh, I ran out. Yeah, you gotta make it count. Yeah, the body damage, thankfully, has been lowered dramatically in this game. Meaning you can kind of get away with that now. Ooh, thank God. Silver Tomahawk and Beat B parts? Yeah. Beat's in this game too. And in order to get the parts, you have to find secret entrances to 4 of the bosses and take them out there. If you don't, then it gives you an empty spot. However, if you get the part, it tells you. Any stage that doesn't have a part in it will just have a smiley face there, so you know where the stages are where you need to get them. They are all these. Like, the 3 bottom ones and this one. So we won't be getting beat for a while. Let's see. Yamato Man. Another honorable robot master. Master of Spear, Impregnable Fortress. There we go. Yeah, that mini boss went down like a bitch. E-Tank. Yeah, the adapters kind of break the game in two. Either making certain challenges easier, needing it to get all the special secrets, or just opening ways to special goodies that just kind of trivialize just everything, and I love it for that. Hey, but the kind of bullshit I've had to put up with the last couple of games, I'm glad to see this. Dead gum, man. Hee hee. You can't hit me, you can't hit me. So we're at the secret exit for this guy. So we need to use a Silver Tomahawk. Which is kind of like a curving weapon starting under you. Yamato-man's kind of pathetic. If he shoots his tomahawk spear forwards, he has to go and pick up the arrowhead each time. Seriously, bring extras next time. Yeah, we're getting there. Let us spear and beat E-pots. This doesn't seem like it'd be all that special. It's just shooting a single spearhead forwards, which doesn't make it seem. It doesn't seem like it'd be any better than your Buster Shot, but it actually is. It's much stronger in the power department, and it can pierce shields. Speaking of, that makes it useful for going after a Nightman. So that's where we're going next. Another honorable Robot Master? Seriously? That's 3 in a row. Scalpel of Science, Master of Maceball, Nightman. Wow. Okay, for this part, you definitely don't want the jet adapter. Having the power adapter can certainly help, though. Yeah, just take the hit. Ha! Hee. He's like, damn it, I can't shoot shots that high. I can't complain. You've been very good about this game, Eddie. Yeah, if you hit these things once, they kind of go berserk and try to come after you. If you have the jet adapter, you get another E-tank. Oh my god, I haven't even been grinding them and I'm maxed out already. Imagine if the other games were like that. Wouldn't have had to worry at all. Not that I wouldn't have tried without them, though. Because like I said, E-tanks are nice to have and all, but I get the feeling that they were designing around the E-tank rather than the E-tank being designed around the game, which I don't think is fair, honestly. Like, what's the point of even adding it to be helpful if you're just gonna make things harder because we have them, you know? Yamato Spear. Now, normally, this boss could be a little annoying at times, since he has a shield that's out when he's not attacking you. Which means you have to be very careful when you choose to shoot him. But shields are not a problem to me. Yeah, Yamato Spear is not to be underestimated. It's a very powerful weapon, honestly. Useful in a lot of situations. Night Crusher and beat A parts. Yeah, because now the strongest weapon in terms of sheer power is this one. It's called the Night Crusher for a reason. Let's see. Is it you? Yes. Windman will be the last one. Alright. Centaur Man. Ancient City. Ability unknown. Ooh. Unknown, huh? Well, isn't that mysterious? He pretty much has the water stage of the game. For some reason. Yeah, some of these tricky jumps can be alleviated with proper use of the jet adapter. You can do low jumps and keep your altitude, essentially giving you a little more squeezing room and making those jumps. Yeah, see? You don't have to worry about ever falling into spikes because of that. Oh, isn't this nice? Frog mechs, okay. Or should I call them Toad mechs? Ah, poor Toadman, you'll always be a joke. Even the toad-like enemies are more a threat than you are. That's kind of depressing. Now, these things are interesting. Normally they're invincible. Unless you hit them with a charge shot. You just turn them over and they explode. That's just sad. The ones in Flame Man could actually be tossed into the lava to make lifts that you could float on. But I didn't need them. I'd say that's disappointing, Eddie, but honestly, I have max E-tanks, and it's not like extra lives are useful, so... So yeah, so it's not like it would matter. Haha! You could not trap me, bitch. Now you can only fly for a short time, so it's not like you have like infinite time in the air or anything. But you have enough flight time to where you can really self-adjust for any hazard you could come across, as long as you're smart. I freaking love it. So did the developers, since apparently they brought the jet adapter idea back for the 7th entry as well. But not the 8th. That was kind of upsetting. Oh well. The 8th game is unique in that sense. Alright, so time to use the Night Crusher against Centaur Man. He likes to gallop all over the place and shoot a shot that separates when it hits the wall. He has another thing he can do too. Well, other than teleport around. Yeah, this is yet another boss that can freeze time. Thankfully, this guy is nowhere near the asshole that Brightman was. He's more comparable to Flashman in that sense, where he can time stop, but he's not really that threatening with it. Enter Flash and beat T-parts. However, you don't get a time stop ability. You literally get a flash attack that acts kind of like a screen nuke. And I think I prefer that, to be honest. Getting yet another time-stopping ability would have been a little repetitive at this point. So we only have one more left, Windman. He is weak to the Centaur Flash. Airman was tougher. That's what the song claims anyway. So, being an air stage, jet roll would probably be the most useful here. Because it is. And they're still being generous with extra lives. Oh my god. Not as generous, perhaps, but still. Very much so. I don't need that. Oh, these enemies. There we go. Yeah, they like to stay in the air and pillow you from afar. Because they're cheap like that. And this stage is full of them. I can't. Too much slowdown. I can't do anything. Yeah. Go away. Thank you. I do not trust this. I do not trust this at all. Okay. There we go. Get out of that little section. Now, these platforms switch left and right as you step on them, which normally would require precise timing and good judgment, but I have jet adapter, so... May as well. Oh my god. Oh no. A tight spike jump. Oh wait, I have jet adapter. I'm sorry, it's so much fun. I don't think I like you. Let's do something about that. How about a little beat? My. Yeah, beat's as useful as ever. Sadly, it cannot be used on bosses anymore. Beat will ignore our bosses now. They had to nerf it. It was just too good, you know? I don't blame them. It's fine. We have other weaknesses we could use in this game. Beat would later be reconfigured in later games to basically be used to save you from pitfalls. It doesn't actually damage enemies anymore, but the pitfall saving was actually pretty useful, so I prefer that. It gives Beat a nice little niche that other things can't help you with. Oh yeah. See what I mean about that energy balancer? Beautiful. Anyways. Time to murder us Windman. Because he is deadly weak to this. He likes to push you close to him, and fly close to you, and shoot out some wind blades. Oh shit, I used it too soon. Fuck. Oh, you resist the Night Crusher for some reason. Oh well, it's dead. You normally have just enough to beat it, and I fudged one of them up. Windstorm. Sweet! Call it a storm? That's really an attack. Yeah, Windstorm kind of sucks. Yeah, it sucks compared to everything else you have. I mean, Blizzard Attack kind of sucks too, just because it's hard to aim with it, but man, Windstorm doesn't look like it even tries, though. Doesn't even do much damage. What does the guide say about it? Oh, okay, so it can pierce through obstacles like Flame Man's Flame Blast. Okay, fine, but... Somebody that they said, due to the way it moves across the ground, it is often seen as the least used of the weapons in Mega Man 6, and is ranked as the 8th most useless weapon in all Mega Man series. Really? 8th? I figured it'd be higher on the list than that, but what do I know? There might be a lot of useless attacks in Mega Man. Yeah, I can believe it, though. Like, I'm sure it has its uses, but compared to everything else in the game, I just would not reach for using that unless I had to. Like, for a weakness or something. It just doesn't seem very useful to me. Mind you, the game is easy enough with the jet and power adapters that I usually don't use special weapons at all in this game unless I need them for very specific areas. Or bosses. I'm not saying that the weapons can't be useful. Oh no, they certainly are. I just don't need them half the time. I mean that too. This game can feel trivial. I say that in a good way though. This is very much one big Mega Man Power Fantasy game where you can just wreck the enemy's shit and feel good about it. Which I think is good, because at this point in the series, I get the feeling that people are feeling burnout. And I get the feeling that they were probably getting tired of, like, them recycling the same things each game. Like, in the case of Mega Man, the Rush Jet, the Rush Marine thing, the various utilities, you know, I'm pretty sure people are tired of that. Not to mention that the very idea of Dr. Wily just creates robots, usually trying to frame other people for it. Okay, there's a secret over here, but man, it's not worth it. What you need to do is have a charge for the power thing here and hit this cracked door, but you have to carefully tiny jump over spikes over there while staying on this platform. It is the most dickish thing in the classic line of games. You will die so many times doing this. Almost made it. It is so hard to miss that jump. Okay. You did get lots of extra lives for your trouble, but considering how many times you probably die getting here, it probably wouldn't be worth it anyway. But hey, it is a shortcut. How far back will you take me? Fuck. I kind of want to show off the rest of the stage. Like what happens if you don't take the shortcut, but how long will that take to do? Damn, really? Oh. You know what I could do? Just go into the spikes up there. Just give me a second. Man, how long is this gonna take? Okay, jeez. Now, one thing this game does do is that once you enter here, you're not allowed to go back to any old areas to get stuff. So that could be a sticking point for some who might come here underprepared. Unlikely, but it could happen to some people. Especially people like me, who, when playing it for the first time, really sucked and had to use all my E-tanks in the actual stages. Yeah, this may be a pathetically easy game, but for someone who typically wasn't used to it, I was making a lot of clumsy mistakes, and the E-tanks were pretty much good for someone like me. Thing is... oh, fuck. Thing is... oh, come on. If I can get my thinking straight here. For as helpful as the shortcut might be, it's really not worth it. Because the stage is not that hard, and really, it's not much of a shortcut anyway, as you're going to be finding out very shortly. What's in here? And you even missed out on an E-tank. Really now? Yeah, that isn't even remotely worth it. Because yeah, we're there already. Wasn't that much of a help. Yeah, I just won't keep the lives. Fuck it. It's just gonna make refilling the weapon energy easier if I need to worry about it. Alright, so... Flame Blast or Plant Barrier? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Flame Blast. That's definitely true. Yeah, you have two guys that will go around this rack and try to throw bombs at you, but Flame Blast puts them in their place pretty quickly, yes. Okay, the next one is Silver Tomahawk. Not that much of a problem. If you need weapon energy, you can go down there and get it, but I'm not really gonna worry about it. Just as it's on, they have a few lives anyway. Getting a game over would not be hard to do. This is basically jet roll the game. He's not necessarily perfect for everything in the game, but pretty close. Hee hee. Come get me. Oh, you want a piece of me too? Bring it. I really want to be full health for this next one, because it's a bit of a hectic one. Alright. We need the Silver Tomahawk. Because he's kind of an aerial target and we need something that'll reach him. It travels higher the further back you are, so... Come on. I keep missing. There we go. It's getting there. There we go. Yeah, that one can be a little annoying, but not too bad. At least, I feel like if you're skilled enough, you can beat it quickly. I don't need it. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and get our stuff back. That sounds like a great idea. There we go. Now, oh, come on. I mistimed that? Usually better than that. I don't need it. Ha! I stopped at the ladder. If you stand on these, then the adjacent one goes higher. Which would mean it means something if I didn't have jet adapter. I do. Oh, go away. Really? You guys keep spawning in. What the fuck? Damn it. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about this. Yeah, this is getting a little hectic here. Oof. Yeah, I might want to get that. Because this place is just throwing enemy spam out the ass. It's It's not super hard or anything, but it can really get to you after a while. Okay. There we go. Okay, for this boss... what is it? Okay, we need Blizzard attack. Figures. It'll be one of the more awkward ones to use. At least it's easy to actually hit. Wow, just enough ammo too. I love Energy Balancer. We're plowing through this, no problem. Now, this stage you need to be careful about because the whatever Rudley has created evil versions of Bede, and they do not like you. As a matter of fact, they want you dead. Oh, they're doing a pretty good job of it too. Okay. Okay, get in the lighter place. Yeah, the evil beat things. Oh, I don't know what their official name is actually rather obnoxious to deal with. Again, there's multiple pathways here, but... Fuck. Well, this way does lead to extra life. I wonder if it was the harder path because of that. Oh well. Don't need it. Just... Whew. Okay, save stage for this, because we're dealing with more birds. And the birds are evil. Can't destroy the eggs either. It just hedges them early, so... Yeah, door now. Okay. Okay, so... Flame Blast. Wow. I came in here with low health and I'm already kicking your ass. My scheme for world domination has failed, but I still have enough power to destroy you. And when I first played this game, I was like, what? That the final battle began. I'm like, wait, what? I have no idea what's going on here. So yeah, we have 2 castles to do this in this game too. Because that would have been a little too easy. When I first played the game, I was like, man, I have more to do. I barely got through those 4 stages. Come on. That was back when I was a bit green with the series, admittedly. Okay, hold on. Curious what's in here. Extra life. I remember being stuck on this stage for a while when I first played the game. Oh, fuck. And now I'm being reminded why now. I mean, it's not too bad, but that spike section can really get to you, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, learning the proper way to do this is... Okay, hiding that energy behind one of those things is a dick move. I will be the first to admit that. Okay. Through the worst of it. I say that. Yeah, this part can fuck off. Because they actually intend for you to use the jet adapter in an area that is not built well for it. Alright. Ah! What? Oh, come on. Oh, die already. Thank you. Oh, come on. Okay, we're there. Alright. Now, this boss can fuck off, seriously. Probably the only boss that I personally feel is really rough. And the fortresses. You might just here's the weakness, but man, I wish it wasn't. I wish it was something like Blizzard Attack or even like the Silver Tomahawk, because this is not really a good weakness for this guy. Giant dragon, huh? Yeah. Ah. Wait, that works? Just a moment. I don't think I ever thought to try that. Really? You can shoot the platforms back at him? You can? Fuck, that makes this a lot easier, yeah. I never thought to try that. Can't even be hit from here. That's awesome. Yeah. If you want to go the safe method, then yeah, this works. Wish I would have known about this when I first played the game. Okay, he can sometimes hit you from here, but only if you jump, though. Like when he's shooting the fireballs towards you. Otherwise, they can't hit you. You go right over your head. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's a much better way of handling that fight, I gotta be honest. The amount of sphere is what they expect you to use, but I don't know about that one. It's a bit risky. I don't need that. Thank you. Yeah, no. Do I want to go through a Yoku-like segment, or do I want to the shortcut? Which do you think I'm going to be doing? Alright, where's the weapon? Yeah, I think I'm going to go this way, thank you. It's not like it's that hard to do. So far this has been pretty simple. Cool. Yeah, I skipped a whole portion of the stage. I'm okay with that. Go away. Not worth it, but I did it. That's all that matters. Yeah, that made that go way fucking faster. Damn. Okay, so the next boss isn't nowhere near as hard if you're going for the weakness method. Windstorm, huh? Why not? May as well use it some. Yeah, you are weak to that. That's for sure. Oh, deadly weak to it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So that first stage is probably the worst of all of them, I would imagine. Now, by the time I got to this stage, I was like, oh, E-Tank, E-Tank, E-Tank. It's like, yes, 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 yes. Farming these like hell. And I did! And boy, I made one big mistake when I got to the final boss, trust me. Oh, we're at the boss rush, are we? Really? Let's actually do this Buster only. Although no slide will make this a bit tough at times, depending on who I'm facing. And I'm doing really poorly against Yamato here. Let's try that again. Really? Got hit there. Come on, I keep falling for that. It's not that hard. Why do I keep falling for that? There we go. Really? Really? Gotta jump right on top of me, huh? Okay, that's not really working. Alright. I feel like if I could get that timing right. Looks like you're resisting the power attack for whatever reason. I've almost got you. For a minute there I thought it was me that died. It's like, what? Alright, next. Oh, this ought to be fun. Well, if I wouldn't fall right into him. Because yeah, fully charged power shot can almost trivialize this guy. Although, would you quit walking right into me, dude? Just saying. Oh, I don't have to slide for this, though. That's gonna suck. For this boss especially? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, come on, really? Why aren't you jumping? Yeah, depending on how he jumps, I might be forced to take a hit, depending on whether I have to slide or usually or not. Okay, yeah, keep shooting the mace ball. Okay, yeah, that went better. Oh, this shouldn't be too hard. How did I get hit there? What? Okay, I don't get this. No, I don't get this. Why? He's supposed to be tilted close to your location, but he's not really following the rules there. Okay. Well, I got hit by his gallop, though. Yeah, what the heck? Fucker. Okay, so you're not that bad. Oh, you don't need to slide to avoid that. Interesting. the wind blades are going to be the thing I'm going to be most concerned about here. Yeah, because... Oh, fuck. I got caught by that. Okay. So, gotta be on the lookout for when you do the wind. Okay, dude. This is getting really... Wait. Yeah, for a minute there I thought I couldn't get hit. I was like, wait, what? I'm confused by this. The hitbox on those things is weird. Yeah, I think using charge shots for this is a mistake. Oh, yeah, I can't get away from that without the slide. So, if I don't cancel him out of it, then I'm fucked. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that then. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the wind blades are definitely gonna be a problem. Because you have to have a healthy distance to actually be able to do that. And that's hard to do with the power suit. Doing pretty good though. Oh, damn it. Okay, I got him though. Yeah, this is proving to be a lot harder than I thought it might be. Okay. Oh god, how bad are you gonna be? Yeah, I don't think the charged up power shot really does more damage, oddly enough. So, for this one, normal shots would probably be better. Okay, I wish you would make up your mind whether you're going to jump or attack. Because that's really tripping me up. Like, if I remember right, Ron Mithril was annoyed by that too, with the fact that he's inconsistent. Because yeah, you can't take be guaranteed to not take damage depending on what he does. Yeah, this guy might not be possible with this because I have no real good means to keep my distance enough to prepare for everything. Yeah, if he decides to just jump towards you, you're gonna get hit while using this. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna have to save state spam like crazy to beat this guy, because he's too freaking random. Yeah, fuck it. If the game is gonna be cheap, I'm gonna be cheap right back. Like, come on, man. Did you really have to design a guy like that? Because seriously, he's a freaking jackass, is what he is. Ugh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, you're not too bad. surprised this works on you at all, since you're the one who gave it to me. Okay, I'm just being clumsy here. Okay, yeah. Not that hard. I think we only have Blizzard Man left now. Yep. Yeah, you only have like 2 attacks, so... And they're both really easily telegraphed. You just gotta be careful which direction the the ice snowflake things are gonna come at you, and that's it. Some patterns are easier than others, sure, but for the most part, it's not that bad, really, even without the slide. Oh, almost got hit by that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I did it. Whatever. Tomahawk Man was a cheap ass, though. What the fuck? Really? No boss after the boss rush. It's just straight to the next stage, I guess. Alright. Oh, really? Now, this was a part that really fucked me. During my first playthrough, I came here with no E-tanks. And I was not expecting the boss to cripple me this much. Now, granted, he's not that hard. But when I first got here, I didn't know his pattern well. I kept dying over and over. I was getting frustrated, which was causing me to make lots of amateurish mistakes. I actually had to restart and come back here with E-tanks to be him my first time. In later attempts with him, I realized what I was doing wrong, and he's actually really simple. Probably the easiest of the Wily fights yet. And you're going to be finding out why that is soon as I find his weakness, because he does have one. Silver Tomahawk. I also didn't know what his weakness was either. Yeah, all you do is slide under him and avoid his shots. I can't believe I got hit by one of his shots during this phase. Oh. They're both Wily Machine 6, and they're weak to the same thing. Got it. Alright. Now this part is a little trickier just because he jumps towards your position, but again, Silver Tomahawk makes him into a joke. But we still have the Wily Capsule again. Seriously. Oh, again, Silver Tomahawk. Oh, 3 of them? Really? Tuh. Okay, sure. This is probably the hardest one so far, though, just because Beat's not particularly useful, so... eh. Come on. We gotta run out. Oh, really? Nope. Ah, damn it. There we go, barely. And we finally catch him. Yay, she's happy about that. Triumphant at last, Roll arrested the notorious Dr. Wily and brought him to justice. Sentenced to prison for his crimes, Dr. Wily now rules over a prison cell. At long last, the world is at peace. Until the sequel. We knew there was going to be one eventually. So yeah, Mega Man 6 is definitely the one I feel is the most comfortable for a newbie to get into. It's not without hard moments, sure, but like, the good thing about it is that it's very generous with the E-tanks in most stages. Before you go into the Mr. X capsule for the first time, you can have up to 9. And as long as you're careful not to overabuse them too much, you can usually get by pretty well. And even then, as long as you kind of know what to actually effectively use against bosses, really, they don't really feel that necessary. By far the easiest of the 6 games. And is probably the only one that even to this day I like to replay a lot, since the other ones either feel too hard or just don't feel that enjoyable to me. I mean, you could say Mega Man 2 is not that hard, but that's only because of Metal Blade, really. Otherwise, it would be too. Michael Leader? What? So yeah, this is probably where I'm going to be stopping for now, because I don't like to play Rochen 7 and 8 until I've played it for a friend. Since I basically said that I gave a part for them. So yeah, that was a nice little excursion from RPGs for a bit. I think what I'm going to start doing is spread out the types of games I'm playing, though. I'm planning to get into a strategy RPG. of sorts. Fire Emblem's something I'm considering. But there's also another series I want to touch on, and that's the Nippon Ichi stuff. Like the various Disgaea games, La Pucelle Tactics, aka Ragnarok, that's now out. Play Phantom Brave. You know, there's definitely a lot of good ones to play for that. And of course, Tactics Ogre. I am warning you though. I have very little experience with Tactics Ogre as a series. I played a couple of different versions a few times, but my memory of those is pretty vague. I don't remember them too well, aside from being a little grindy, but speed up an emulator could change that possibly. I hear they're heavily strategic too, like both the original and Knights of Lotus. I've heard is you got to really know how to use various class setups to their advantage, and it can be very easy to actually be overwhelmed if you don't know to properly acknowledge your opponent. That does kind of concern me a bit. I'm not really big on strategic plans most of the time when I play these games, but then again, they also said Final Fantasy Tactics could be considered strategic too if you don't overly grind. So I don't know. Apparently, when I started getting into the Breath of Fire series, people on Twitter apparently really started liking my stuff, so... Okay, interesting. Was not expecting that of all series was going to get noticed, but okay. Technically, I also had Final Fantasy in the title, but Breath of Fire is what I was playing around the time people started liking the tweets, so... I'm like, okay, interesting. We'll see what comes of that. Mind you, I'm also playing a game I'm really into. When I get around to the fourth game, I'm not sure how people will like my opinions on that one. Breath of Fire 4 is a very touchy subject for a lot of people, and I am afraid someone might take it the wrong way, maybe. We'll see. But anyways, I'm going to be getting off for now because I have more stuff I want to do, and it's definitely going to take some time, yeah. I might stream a little bit later, but I still got to play some catch up on Breath of Fire 3, specifically with fairy copying. But I'll talk to you guys later.